All right, let's see. Hope that fixed the chat. Hey, there we go. Now I'm seeing it. Maybe my poor computer just needed a reset. I've had a lot of things open on it for a couple of days, especially after all the video creating I was doing. Oh, that was a pain in the ass. You know what? That's another thing I could probably do is probably go over the video that I made. Thank you. I enjoyed making it. Silas Keen and Bongwater did a really good job with that song too. Go ahead and bring it up and we can watch it one time. And I can kind of just go through it a little bit.
Go chill.
Immortality's Edge, thanks for the follow. What's good, Ian? Oh, you know, just going on a stream. Haven't streamed in several days. Been a little bit busy trying to craft a video that I put up this morning. I spent 17 hours yesterday just doing the last minute and a half of the video. It took so damn long. And I still think I could have done better with it. Let me see. Window capture. No, that one. So you can go, why don't we go ahead and watch it one time? And I can just kind of go over a few things that were going through my head when I was doing it. Perfectionism is the enemy of good. That is 100% true. And that's why I put it out the way it is. This was obviously the first generation because it was the very beginning of the song.
Gold chips. Cold grin.
I was initially
black coat. Dead skin.
I was initially only intending for this portion to be like a second or two and then split it up. But then I just realized that I was going to be making more work for myself, trying to generate more clips.
He cuts right in.
This generation was actually really, really difficult. It took a good while before I did it, and you can see in the background that it's got the Alice in Wonderland mushrooms and everything, and that straight up comes from the image from my starting stream. That straight up comes from Crybrows, and I use that for kind of the basis for a lot of my generations. I used a lot of details for it.
House lights all spin.
I almost didn't use this generation between sitting here and the end of it.
Lights,
but when these cards came up, it's like, ooh, I really like that one.
He says, pick a color.
But this was all one generation right there. This is a different one.
Like smoke. You laugh a little louder.
I can't express how many times I had to generate this one. I'm sorry to hear that. I get what you mean. When I moved to the other city, just were too close to jobs industry, so I had to do a lot of different stuff just to work. Oh, you're talking sure. This was all grok. Yes, 100% of the video was grok. Okay, the song was made by these two and Don P. Bongwater on Suno, but the entire video was made on grok. Just stopping in for a bit. Man, you killed it. This dude, hey, thanks, man. And I had a lot of fun doing it. I probably won't be making a lot of videos with AI, but I wouldn't mind being able to make one or two here and there. But this was a lot of fun, and since they made the song, I figured I'd do something with it. I probably generated this scene around 30 to 40 times because I couldn't get Silas to stop looking at the camera. It took so long to get him to actually look at the machine.
But the wheel already spoke.
This one was fun. I put a little thing up with 2 generations of this one on Twitter and everything, asking what people thought. I pretty much had already just determined I wanted to use this one, but I was glad to see that the vast majority of people agreed. I wanted, when I generated this one, I wanted Dot Pocket to kick the door open from the outside, and then they all just kind of walk in. But no matter what I did, no matter how I prompted it, he was kicking it from this side of the door. And there was one generation where he kicked the door and then he kind of phased through it and walked out. And there was other times where there were 2 Psychros and no Keeney, and there was a lot of instances where like Keeney and Sin were like a full head taller than both Dot and Keeney. Grok doesn't like violence? No, it doesn't. Someone just watched Tiny Campfire Glow before coming here. Dude, that I really liked that one when I first saw it. I'm glad that I was able to at least help bring some attention. But I think when Skybrow saw it, that's when it really got the attention it deserved. Oh look, we got Runya. I was trying so hard to get Runya in the dealer spot, and then Pseudo Gray, Eustace, and Angry Duck. There was one. Oh, this scene was also supposed to have Wild Iraqi in it, and they were all supposed to be playing blackjack with their own sets of chips and everything. But no matter what I couldn't get Runya up behind this, and everybody was just kind of everywhere. I couldn't get anybody to sit in a seat. Everyone is like, Runya is tall. Oh, who knows what it was thinking. AI doesn't really know what to do with the reference images, really. Lupus likes to make you small. That's funny. Runya is gonna look tall compared to Eustace and Duck. Yes, but by all means, she probably shouldn't have been that tall. She looks like she's probably 6'7" in that image compared to everyone else.
Green belt, red eyes, bones roll, snake eyes.
And I really am disappointed with this one because I generated this scene like, oh, I don't know, 40 to 50 times. And I could not get the quality to go up. I couldn't get it everything that I wanted. I wanted there to be more like social interaction between the three of them, but I just couldn't get it to do anything I wanted. So, there was some instances where the machines started swaying, and I was really disappointed with this generation, but I took the best one I could find.
He smiles so slight, I collect late night. Your name on a marker, sign in, I'm ready. One drink, then it's darker.
There was a funny story about this one. The vast majority of the generations I had for this one was I had me leaning up against the counter, just kind of chilling and having a conversation with Psychro, and then was supposed to both kind of lose our balance when the ground shakes, and just the vast majority of the generations had me and Psychro drunk and just like tipping over before losing our balance and everything. It was funny. It's like, I did not say anything about being drunk, but it was still kind of funny. And initially I wasn't supposed to walk anywhere. The glass was actually supposed to be on the bar. And I'm actually glad that I cut out a small portion of this, because initially that drip actually came from above the glass and down into it. I cut that part out, and it actually ended up looking like I wanted it to. Kind of like, you know, Jurassic Park a little bit. Slot machines are stationary, not according to AI. You are right, Runya. Did you hear we have a king? Oh yeah, Ember rated Psychro the other day. It was awesome. Nice. Same as Polinair, blah blah. Looks really good. Damn, Lego. And naturally, I come outside and I cut a couple of scenes out. And unfortunately, I could not get the same level of quality outside that I had inside for my character on this one. But I wanted to include Robotica, so I had to shrink his ass. So, before I go further, let me see. I want to say I had already sent to a couple of people up to heading out the door. I think I showed it to Keen, Psychro, Ribonami, and Silas up to this point. So they didn't see after this. This actually turned out a lot better than I thought it would, because there were a couple of times where it actually would let the blast would end up over here and it would just blow a hole in the wall. But the magic would hit one spot and the hole would open up another. And then it wouldn't create the arch or whatever. But there was also other times where it would make the train station the wrong fucking color. And I just wanted to do this because I really wanted to include the train. I really like the yeah and video, and I love the hype crazy train for Powder. And it's only fitting to have Juju with her on the train. Apparently people getting a little bit tired of being portrayed as a seal. Don't care. It was the one. It was amusing to me. Depths Walker was reacting yesterday. Depth really liked it and as impressed you kept integrity of the character. Yeah, I did. I did everything I could to make it as good as possible for everybody. There was a couple of instances where the AI would swap around different features of various characters. Like I think Psychro's outfit ended up on Dot Pocket at one point. Actually, I think multiple people ended up with either Psychro or Sin's mask on when they walked through the door earlier on in the video. That was a lot of fun. Revu, and who is that in the middle? That is Counter Intel. Our bro that's currently over in the Middle East. Then we got Skybrows. As we got Lady Wasabi, and we got Null. Well, I figured I'd put these three together because they seem to be the in my opinion, some of the best AI generators that we have in the community. Then we got Boopy, we got Nihilith, and we got Reaving Mango. I wanted these two together because of the whole popcorn shtick. You know, Nihilith's always eating, and Mango is the one who kind of started with the popcorn. And I needed a place for Boopella, so I figured I'd put her here with these two. 10 more seconds. Yeah, I did. I saw the Nihilith did a boyfriend ASMR thing earlier. I was kind of lurking in Keen's stream earlier, so I watched it through him. But I had to steal the popcorn. This whole scene from the point this all the way to running out the door was the only thing I had planned pretty much from the beginning. I wanted to steal popcorn, have it float across the screen, land in my hands, and do the whole thing with in the next scene. Only thing that I did, that I had planned the whole time. And obviously I had to put this image that I generated yesterday because those two were having a little discussion on Silas's stream yesterday. It's like, yeah, I am so putting that in this image right here. So I've decided to put a poster behind these guys. Oh, and when it comes to the image with Lord Intellectual, Ember, and Lynx, the AI just could not help but create so much ASMR. I had to listen to that ASMR over and over and over again. Now, yes, I did mute it eventually, but I listened to that damn ASMR over and over and over again. Damn it. But I had to do the popcorn thing right before this one so I could have it float by, come to me. Because all the interactions between these three on Twitter, I always post a popcorn emoji. So it just kind of plays on to that. And obviously I had to be like showing my approval of the content those three are doing. And I figured, you know what? I am a lich. I am skeletal, so There's no, might as well show the popcorn bouncing around inside my chest. And this part right here, I had no idea how I wanted to end the video, especially with the song wrapping up so quickly, that I just decided to extend the video after the music ended. That's what happens when you don't stop Ozempic, yeah. Intellectual with battle damage. You know the image I used to generate Lord Intellectual in that actually came from that first image that was posted when he got his new X account, where he was like holding that tentacle and everything. So that's why he looks like he has battle damage. And I just thought I'd extend the video a little bit, you know. I figured it'd be just a nice little touch to send a little bit of love of some Smugglana's way, just because she's going through something right now, and you know, a lot of us in the community really like Smug, so I figured I'd send a little something, or even if she never sees it, I thought it'd be nice to send a little love her way. All right. You know, we can watch this one because I saw this earlier and I was wanting to watch it. Why does he look like he would actually fit in the 1990s Pokemon? Is this Pokemon or is it Digimon? And we got Shiver, who faked graduating from VTubing today, or yesterday, I guess it would be now. Oh, by the way, did you see the launch? Yes, I did watch the launch earlier. Going to the moon. I guess they gotta do a couple of orbits first, but makes sense. They gotta make sure they're safe enough for that long trip. Off to bed, Ed. Thanks. Ugh. Thanks, Null. Oh, get some sleep, man. Very best, like no one ever was. To debut is my real test. To grow my channels, my core. I'm gonna die laughing at this. Oh, this parody. I love it. All the nut jobs on X were saying it was an April Fool's joke. What? That they would launch a rocket into space in order to go to the fucking moon? Why on earth would they believe something like that? Oh wait, that they're morons. That's right. They don't think. Lawsuit from Nintendo incoming? I don't think so, because parody is 100% legal. Parody is 100% legal fair use. I don't doubt that Nintendo would try, but they would lose. I'm gonna die, Lich, man. Understand the power that's inside. Skybro crew, gotta watch it all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Oh yeah, no, they are 100%. They're 100% Sue heavy, and unfortunately for Nintendo, it seems that they just keep losing against Power World. You're my best friend in a world we must defend. Lord Intellectual as a cat is a little weird. Oh, that's supposed to be Chi. Of Ted in place of Misty and Feeble Man. Okay, we got Griffin Knight as Charizard and Louis versus Team Rocket. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, Ember as a Ponyta or Rapidash.
Every stream along the way, with courage I will face. I will battle every day to claim my rightful place. I will grind through every lag and every troll attack.
I'm a little surprised that just straight up put Angry Duck in there, just normal and not like a Psyduck or something.
With my Skybro crew beside me, I'll never lose the track. Skybro crew, gotta watch him all. It's you and me, I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend.
I think that's supposed to be Dot and Juju. Obviously, that's Juju. Oh, and DJ with Lady Wasabi. All right, that was a pretty funny. That was an enjoyable little parody. All right. Before it auto plays, I need to remember to turn that off once in a while. Oh, Silas is on. Okay. So, I want to check out Night Owl's new video. I think he did all this with Sea Dance. Gonna give me a seizure.
I'm clocking in the closing time.
Going straight Tekken with this stuff.
Night shift coffee, copper taste. I track the money, follow waste. Paper halos, tastic thrones. I mark the shell.
He did a really good job, or the AI, I should say, did a really good job with Roboticus's model. It really did a good job with everybody, but it did a really good job with Roboticus here.
I'm the night owl, Quango slayer, sign in blood. I'm the policy flayer. Hey, rip the mask from the paper crown. One by one, I shut them down. I'm the night owl, ledger breaker, backroom saint, and accounting.
I'm not exactly sure who the two blue demon girls are, but I've been seeing a lot of them thanks to Night Owl.
Clock strikes 12, their empires drown. One by one, I shut them down.
Think Night Owl's been simping a little bit for the two blue demon girls.
Their mission statements, holy lies, gold frame saints with banker eyes, grand fed gods in glass boutiques, selling virtue by the week. I read the footnotes,
Bloop.
fine print stains the hidden.
I don't know who the other one's supposed to be, but I recognize Bloop.
Audit humming lights, a quiet pen that ends their rights. I'm the night owl, Quango slayer, sign in blood. I'm the policy flayer. Rip the mask from the paper crown. One by
I'm digging the kind of the slow metal music we got going on.
one, I shut them down. I'm the night owl, ledger breaker, backroom saint, and accounting.
We got the Navy man versus the pirate.
Their empires drown. One by one, I shut them.
It doesn't really fit all that well. These two get along so damn well. They're always in each other's streams. More often than not, it's Keen joining Silas's, but
No banners, no brass parade, just silent shelves where names decay. A locked out door, a frozen phone, their kingdom filed as overthrow.
kind of dig the cyber version of Psychro.
I'm the night owl, Wango slayer, sign in blood, I'm the policy flayer.
When did we get a hollow in here?
From the paper crown, one by one I shut them down. I'm the night owl, ledger breaker, ink stained hands of the undertaker. Clock strikes 12, their empires drown. One by one I shut them
Yo, he's all spongy.
down.
That's a spongy vampire right there, taking all them hits. Now, who didn't see Eustace beating Night Owl right there? I saw that coming. How you doing, Yanuka? Just watching a little bit of AI at the moment, but I got some other stuff lined up as well.
Sometimes I like to read several.
Oh, not quite ready to watch that one yet. Let me see what we got here. Dungeon Soup. We'll watch one more AI video and then we'll watch some other stuff. Eustace has meme cat powers? Yes, he does. Might as well be strongest character aside from Psycho. I had a little bit of pushback with it was DJ. He kind of challenged me when I posted something on Twitter, or because he's a wizard and whatnot. I'm like, why don't you try it? This lich ain't afraid of you, wizard. I ain't afraid of no human. It's like, you're not the only one who uses magic. Yeah, and we definitely need definitive Skybrow's power scale. Yeah, that would be interesting, to say the least. I'm sure somebody will do it at some point. That's kind of a sick guitar. DJ cheated with his full immunity to magic. You know what he said? Ed, he said to me, careful, do I need to remind you who generates 90% of this Rule 63? It's like, dude, I'm a skeleton. It wouldn't matter.
Before the sun, coffee burn, lungs numb, roots sheet like a death list, every door same fate.
The internet autists, yes.
Dog snap at my shins, stares that never end, same stain bends, leave it on the porch in my face again, while this
Leaflet looks really good.
poison. I'm just a ghost in a branded van, carrying weight I don't understand, package bombs and broken roads, crushed by the lies I'm told. I'll bring the things that keep you
Decent candles.
pieces of my mind, signs your name in sweat and blood, drowning in this cardboard flood.
good luck for DJ to change your pelvis into a female one. That the thing about it is nobody would really be able to tell the difference. They'd just be slightly wider. Leaflet is probably written into AI's code at this point. You know, I would not be surprised. Frankly, I think a lot of the big VTubers, AI actually does know who they are. Because I one time tried generating something of Nux. I didn't provide any reference, and it made an image very, very similar to Nux.
On the radio, smile, selling hope I can't afford to buy. I'm just a ghost in a branded van, carrying weight I don't understand. Package bombs and broken.
Still using this one. Who did this one? Was this Pasta's video, or I want to say it was from Pasta's video and Bupela's song, I think. Candyland.
Eyes inside, they track my steps, praise my 5-star drive. Thank you for your service, tip in words, and vote to chain my hours to the curb.
Like AI had them prepared, or probably.
Fragile dreams handle with care on the brim, but when I break, there's no return, just toss me out.
Oh look, Runya's not excessively tall.
Watch me burn every skin, every beep, every door slam shut is another small cut in my gut. Every out for delivery line is another nail in my spine. I'm just the ghost in a branded van, carrying weight I don't understand.
And got handcuffs. You better watch who you lock up there, Runya. Some people like it.
In broken roads, crushed by the lies I'm told. I'll bring the things that keep you blind while I lose pieces of my mind. Sign your name in sweat and blood, drowning in this cardboard flood.
Drowning in this cardboard flood.
They pave these streets with broken backs.
Lord Simp's influence is too big.
Smile for the camera, we care. They claim, but my name's not in their game. Clipboard gods in the climate control. Count my seconds, carve my soul. If I'm late, I'm lazy. If I'm hurt, I'm weak. They just mute the workers that speak. Still don't rage on the loading stage. Barcodes on my skin, let the chaos in. You want it now, you want it fast, you want it cheap, you want it to last. I am the fuse you lit for fun when it blows.
I'll never get over that quality Leering Center. That's funny. Clancy, yeah. Yeah, throw all these CEOs in jail. I think that's supposed to be Hassan. Can't be sure, but that looks like it would be Hassan. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's supposed to be Hassan because it looks like how Hassan looked in Leaflet's video. Put him in the box. I love that Hassan's supposed to be the one handcuffed, and the AI put the handcuffs on him. So now they're handcuffed together. Be sure to thank your delivery drivers next time you see them, especially if you have deliveries made on a regular basis. While 99% of us aren't taking the law into our own hands, we are out here putting in the hours and the miles to make sure we get what you bought to your doorstep. Doorstep ASAP. Words. He is an actual FedEx delivery guy, so this is a very personal to him. Actual photo of my delivery truck. Damn, delivering a water heater. Okay, so I'll go ahead and leave this one blank for the time being. Okay. I can close that one. All right, we're going to watch a little bit of The Fat Electrician. And I'm going to record this one. I got to sit up a little bit more. Maybe not that much. There we go. He was doing over 120 miles or what your Freedom Units claims. I could see 120 miles a day. Yeah, I could see that for our delivery trucks. Sounds about right. Okay, so we're gonna check out the a Fat Electrician. This is over the Doom Turtle tank. Super tank. The reason this one caught my interest is because of the tank itself. Let me see. Let me go. I think I put it in my watch later. Yeah. So it's this tank right here. And the only reason I even know about this tank is because of World of Tanks. And yeah, I thought it was pretty cool, so I want to learn a little bit more about it because I know nothing about this tank. So we're going to check this one out. Fat Electrician.
Sometimes I like to read several books, get in contact with...
Oh, I was confused. I didn't...
Right now. Today we're talking about my favorite tank. Ladies and gentlemen, America's only super heavy tank, the T-28.
Wait, this is our tank? This is our tank? How do I not know about this tank if it was ours? I am so confused. I thought this was a German tank.
AKA the Doom Turtle.
The Doom Turtle.
Now, I said this is my favorite tank, which
great
is a
name.
Unquantifiable metric. Despite that, somebody in the comments is still going to tell me that I'm wrong. So if you think I should have a different favorite tank, go ahead and tell me about it in the comments below, and maybe I'll do a video about that one too. Okay, just to be clear, when it comes to me and things like tanks and planes and guns, favorite is not the best, it's not the most impactful, it's not the most historically relevant.
Doesn't have to be. If you have a favorite of anything, it doesn't have to be the best or anything. You just have to like it more.
It's just the coolest / dumbest one around, and in my opinion, this is it. So let's go ahead and get into this right after an awkwardly relevant word from our sponsors. This video is brought to you by War Thunder. They've got over 2,500 tanks.
I've actually never played War Thunder, but I do have it.
World War II until modern
Heck, it might even be loaded on my computer. I just don't remember.
Ones that may have never even actually seen combat. For example, let's say that I wanted to be the T-28, aka the Doom Turtle, America's only super heavy tank. I can do that. Then I can go over to X-ray mode, look at all the different components, check out all the specs, actually learn about the tank. Then I can hop over and I can customize it. Because let's face it, I don't just want to be the Doom Turtle. I want to be the Doom Turtle covered in bushes so I can try to sneak up on the enemy like I'm a 200,000-pound Wile E. Coyote with a 105mm howitzer for a nose. Then we throw an American flag on one side and some smack talk.
So this damn thing has a howitzer for a fucking gun? No wonder it's a super heavy. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a big shell it's firing.
On the other, and now we're ready to go play the game. Now, once we start playing, the cool part is that it's not like a lot of other games where you just shoot at the other enemy tank and a hit is a hit no matter where it lands. No, in War you can take out individual components of the enemy tank. For example, let's say there was a guy on a
you can do that in World of Tanks too.
You can address him individually, or maybe you're
really
an enemy tank and you fire
that's
a
little
shell
different.
Doesn't get penetration, and now it takes a while to reload, so you just open fire with your 50 cal right through the window.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Driver a nice metallic face high five. Then once you get the gun reloaded, you can finish taking out the rest of the crew. Or sometimes you just get that lucky shot where the shell goes straight through the enemy tank and detonates their ammunition. And the best part about all this is that it's free to play on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. So if you wanted to give it a try, we'll have a link in the description down below. And when you use my link, you're going to get all kinds of freebies to get you started off on the right foot. Let's get back to the video. All right, the Doom Turtle. It is a World War II era tank that was designed for one reason and one reason only, and that is to punch through the German Siegfried Line. If you don't know, the Siegfried Line is Germany's western border where they have essentially tried to fortify it to make it impenetrable to the Allied forces approaching so that they can't break into Germany. It is approximately 400 miles of concrete pyramids known as Dragon's Teeth, making it so tanks and other Allied vehicles can't pass through. Then on the other side of the Dragon's Teeth, you typically have other things that are meant to stop foot soldiers like moats, barbed wire, booby traps, and on the other side of those was over 18,000 bunkers with machine gun, mortar, and artillery positions that were going to, in theory, be able to mow down any ally trying to advance through those obstacles. Now, the American military and government knew about the Siegfried Line pretty much the entire time because German propaganda told them about it, and they portrayed it as completely impenetrable.
You don't give us more information than we need. That's how we come up with innovative ways to defeat whatever you have. That's why we have shit that's so much better than what China and Russia has. Because they claim to have things that do things that they don't. And we design stuff to beat the things that they say they had. Really?
So the American military in 1943 is like, okay, we're going to come up on the Siegfried Line eventually. Let's go ahead and get a plan in the works on how we're going to address it once we get there. Now, clearly, that plan should not rely on tanks, right? I mean, that's kind of the Siegfried Line's entire MO. It was designed, built, and implemented with the sole purpose of stopping tanks. We should probably do anything other than use tanks, right? Wrong, completely wrong. American engineers got told the Germans built an impenetrable tank fortification, and they're like, fucking bet. We'll see about that. We're going to build...
Bet. Yeah, pretty much I imagine they would try and find a way to either go over it or through it. Not around it. Just demolish them and either push them out of the way or just break them to the point where they're useless.
A bigger, better tank that's going to drive right fucking through it. So the engineers got to work. This is called the AT project, and what they came up with was, surely there's spots along the Siegfried Line where the German military has a gap where they can drive their vehicles through, right? Has to be there. They can't just have 400 miles and they drive all the way around. There's got to be points where you can pass through it. And obviously those points of passage are going to be the most fortified positions, right? They're essentially going to make a fatal funnel, a choke point, where all of the Allied forces have to try to go through a narrow passageway, and on the other side, it's going to be loaded with
lost stream for a few
anti-tank guns.
Well, that's no good. I wonder if let me stop for a second, see if no, it looks like my kick's still going. Looks like my Twitch is still going. Interesting. My stuff's still going, so I'm not sure what's going on.
German artillery, machine guns, mortars, everything. They're going to be able to slaughter anybody that tries to make it through that little tiny narrow passage. To which the American engineers are like, cool, obvious solution. We're just going to make a tank that can't die. Okay, it's going to be so heavily armored that there's no anti-tank weapon or artillery piece known to man that could kill it. Then we're going to put a gun on it that's so big that it can shoot through concrete bunkers and take out the enemy. We're literally going to drive this gigantic, heavily armored tank directly into the enemy choke point, stand there, take all their anti-tank fire, be untouchable, and then we're going to return fire and kill them first. Okay, do
you know how thick the armor on the front of this thing would have to be in order to take anti-tank fire and shrug it off? That thing would have to have armor as thick as a battleship.
Understand how gangster that is? This is the ultimate dad dick maneuver. Just straight
and battleships had like armor that was like 2 feet thick.
Up, like, I know exactly what your plan is. I know what you want me to do so that you can beat me. I'm gonna do it anyways, and I'm still gonna win because fuck you. So they made the Doom Turtle, the T-28, America's only super heavy tank. This thing is 36 feet long, 10 feet tall, and 14 feet wide. It has 12 inches of armor on the front, and it's
12 inches, so it's a full foot.
Tons. Okay, approximately 210,000 pounds. Okay, the human mind can't comprehend how heavy this tank actually is. It literally 12 inches of armor on the front, and it's weighing in at 95 tons.
95 tons. Jesus Christ. I think the average American Abrams right now is sitting at either 65 or 70 tons. And and part of the one of the main reasons that they won't make it any bigger or any heavier is so that way it can go across the bridges. So this thing 70, 80 plus years ago is over 20 tons more than a current M1 Abrams. Jesus Christ.
Okay, approximately 210.
That's a tank that needs a good road, LOL. Yeah, it needs a really good road. Even a little bit of mud and it's sinking.
1,000 pounds. Okay, the human mind can't comprehend how heavy this tank actually is. It literally weighs as much as a blue whale, which also isn't helpful because most people haven't seen a blue whale. Okay, so
yeah,
it's
no, that's definitely not.
Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla. No, a blue whale is big as a fucking bus. Probably bigger, actually.
It's like 3,000 pounds. Okay, it's like 70 Toyota Corollas, okay? This entire thing
70
is
Toyota
like an
Corollas.
entire parking lot got a gun strapped to it, and now it's coming to kill the enemy. Speaking of gun, they went with a 105 millimeter gun, okay? That is field-grade artillery. This is literally a howitzer that they strapped to the front of this metallic
That's
blue whale.
absolutely crazy that they put
I'm trying to tell you, this thing is basically the Norwal of Death,
on a,
right? Which raises
on a
the
tank.
question, why on earth did they go with the Doom Turtle and not the Norwal of Death? Well, it's because this thing's slow as shit, which is really the downfall.
It would have to be slow as shit. You'd need so much torque and horsepower just to move that piece of shit.
This tank, because somebody basically said, hey, we're going to build a 200,000 pound tank, and then we're going to put the same V8 engine in it that the M4 Shermans have. Yeah, the Doom Turtle is rocking a 500 horsepower V8.
A 500 horsepower. I'm surprised that thing could move with 500 horsepower. Jesus Christ. What? Who in their right mind came up with the idea of a fucking 95-ton tank with a V8 engine? Jesus, why weren't they putting farm equipment engines in it?
Ford engine, okay? Just for the record, if you don't know much about engines or horsepower,
or you know, maybe a fucking semi truck.
Or Dodge is out here making minivans with 1,000 horsepower that weigh 5,000 pounds, and the DoD thought it would be a good idea to stick a 500 horsepower V8 inside of a tank that weighs as much as a blue whale. Okay, the Doom Turtle's coming at you at the speed of mock potato, pedal to the metal, balls.
Coming at you at the speed of mock potato. Oh, that's a great joke.
To the wall, this thing maxes out at 8 miles an hour. So clearly,
by the time it get to the target, the war will end. Yeah, pretty much. Sorry, Brave is closing windows randomly. Oh, that sucks. I don't know what's going on. The internet browsers lately have been kind of fucking up a little bit.
They're going to have to transport this thing all the way to the Siegfried line, right? If they land this thing on a beach in Normandy and let it drive all the way across France, it's going to take like 3 years to get there. And this is actually why the Doom Turtle has that unique look of having 4 sets of tracks.
I can hear Ember's laughter from here. Yeah, I'm sure that she probably got a good laugh out of this video if she's watched it. Oh, damn. This thing had 2 sets of tank tracks on both sides. Damn. Well, at least it has the surface area
Instead of just 2 very wide sets of tracks like a normal super heavy tank would. And that's because those 2 outermost tracks come off and separate from the Doom Turtle, allowing it to be easier to transport, both because now the Doom Turtle isn't as wide and it comes apart in 3 separate chunks, making it all weigh significantly less than the original 95 tons. So they've got it all figured out, and by 1945 they start manufacturing these things. Originally they're planning on making 25 of them. They figure that'll be enough to punch through the Siegfried line, but they build 2 prototypes first. So they get those prototypes built, then they're testing the first one, and the V8 engine that's trying to move 200,000 pounds obviously catches fire, burns out the entire
Of course it does. Of course it does. You're trying to make an engine do more than it's capable of. Oh, I just noticed I might need to alter my green screen for VTube Studios. I got a little bit of a green outline going on me.
inside of the tank. The entire thing is essentially a total loss. And while that was going on, the Allied forces managed to penetrate the Siegfried line. How on earth did they do that without the Doom Turtle, you ask? Well, A, the Siegfried line wasn't really all it was cracked up to be, according to the German propaganda. It definitely was not impenetrable. It was undermanned. It just wasn't as good as it was made out to be. So they just went and they sent out recon and they found a couple of spots where they weren't well covered by like artillery and machine guns and booby traps. And then they just put a bulldozer out and pushed it over the top of the dragon.
Just put a bulldozer wedge on the front of a Sherman tank and move him out of the way. Sounds good to me.
Teeth, and then drove right over the top, got behind enemy lines, and took everybody out. Yeah, the Germans spent God knows how much money and man hours building this 400-mile stretch of concrete booby traps, and they got outdone by a couple of rednecks with a bulldozer.
That's true. A couple of rednecks with a bulldozer. Speaking of Ginger Billy, I'm gonna have to watch some of his stuff too. He's fun. He's got some good content. I haven't seen much of him in a while.
So because of that, the Doom Turtle simply just wasn't needed anymore, so they stopped the project. There was one surviving prototype. They gave that over to Aberdeen Proving Ground, and they used that basically as a giant weight to test transportation equipment because, well, it was the heaviest tank they had, and if it could move the Doom Turtle, it could move anything else, so they used it for that for a little while. Then, one day, somebody just parked it in a field, and everybody forgot about it. A little while after that, people started asking questions. Historians, the public, museums, like, hey, where's that badass tank? We want to preserve it. We want to save it. It's a part of history. We want to stick it in our museum. Let me have it so I can take care of it. And the army's like, I don't know, bro, we lost it. Okay, now on one hand, to be fair, I'm pretty sure I know exactly how this happened. They just like had a couple of dudes go park it. They made it take all day. They parked it off in a field. Those dudes like retired, they left, they moved on, and then nobody remembered where it got parked, okay? Like I'm sympathetic to that. I understand how it happened.
So they made this fucking tank. They parked it in the field. And they forgot where they left it. Oh, that's great.
1,000-pound tank that there's only one of. Like, I would understand if you were like, oh, hey, we misplaced a Sherman tank because America made like 50,000 of them, right? But no, this isn't a Sherman tank. It's twice the size of a Sherman tank, and there's only one of them, okay? You could park it in a parking lot full of tanks, and you would still be able to find it. How on earth did you manage to lose a blue whale with a gun attached to it, okay?
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Where is your car, dude? Dude, where's my car?
Where's my car?
So that's it. It's just gone. It's MIA for the next 27 years. Nobody has any clue where this thing is at. And then one day, some hunter is out in the woods near a military base hunting, and he's like, hey, there's a fucking tank sticking out of those bushes.
Dude, there's your car.
Yeah,
There's your
I
car.
was silly earlier with that War Thunder ad, didn't you? When I stuck a couple of bushes on this giant tank and pretended like that was going to conceal it. Well, history is on my side now.
Oh, he was foreshadowing a little bit.
Now because this bitch was incognito for 27 years because it had a couple of bushes on it. What now? So the hunter goes to the army. He's like, hey, I found this weird looking tank in the bushes. And they're like, oh shit, we've been looking for that thing. So the army then takes the tank, they give it to a museum in Fort Knox. So it's on display there for a little while, and then they decide that they're going to move it from Fort Knox.
They moved
to
the
Fort
tank
Benning,
to Fort Knox?
Freedom, whatever the fuck it's supposed to be called now. The home of the infantry. They decide they're going to move it to the infantry museum at the home of the infantry. So they throw it on the HET trailer, the heavy equipment trailer, and they tow it all the way to Georgia. While they're towing it there, apparently they take a turn too hard and it breaks the chains off the HET trailer and the entire main cab of the tank flies into the ditch. Now, granted, it was just...
Ooh, that they must have been moving at a pretty good clip in order to do that. Jeez. I mean, just getting the damn thing moving, you take a turn too hard, obviously the momentum's going to go one way while the trailer goes another.
The main cab of the Doom Turtle, so it didn't have the two outermost tracks, which is like a significant amount of weight, but still the main cab is 60 tons flying off your trailer into the ditch, so that's terrifying. Obviously the Doom Turtle completely fine, the paint got scuffed, no big deal, get it back on the trailer, they get it where it's going. Now here's my issue. I know for a fact that there are pictures of the Doom Turtle in a ditch somewhere in Georgia. I need those pictures. Someone has them on their cell phone. This happened in like 2017, 2018, 2019, somewhere around there. I know one of the drivers in that convoy took a picture of it with their smartphone. It has to have happened. I want that picture for history so I can get it to the museum, okay? Get me that
Obviously,
picture.
somebody took a picture of it.
Go, go, go.
Sorry, so that's it. That's the end of the story. They get it to the National Infantry Museum, and that is where it is on display today. So
It looks really
that's my favorite
good.
tank for literally no reason other than it's completely ridiculous, and I think it's funny. Literally from its inception, it was just designed to be a giant middle finger. The enemy told America, hey, you can't drive your tanks through here, and America said, hold my defense budget and watch this shit, and this is the monstrosity
Hold my
that they came
defense
up with, okay?
budget.
I don't know if you can give a tank steroids or even test a tank for steroids, but if you can, test that one first. Now, is it unfortunate that it never saw combat? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
It's
a
cool
little
to think
bit.
about if it did. However, that serves to highlight one of the most important lessons that I teach on this channel, and that is that the only thing scarier than engineers and defense contractors with an unlimited budget is
The U.S. military with a with an unlimited budget.
bunch of infantrymen on the ground with time on their hands, because that's what actually gets shit done. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over to thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I need to watch more Fat Electrician videos. I've only seen a small handful of them, but a couple of these are really good. Anyway, if you liked the video, go ahead and hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Go check out the Fat Electrician, subscribe to him. I'll catch you guys in the next video. All right, so that's done. Little coffee. Out of coffee. Put my mug down. I'm gonna see if I can adjust the green screen here. I actually need to look up how to do that. I'm not sure how to do it. Let me see here. Open settings, navigate to background settings, and select new background. Okay. Not those. It's definitely not that. Those are my hotkeys. Where the fuck is this thing? Okay. All right, give me just a moment. That seems to be in a completely different spot. What the hell? Just trying to make that sound or that color go away. It's still fucking there. Yeah, maybe that's always been there. I don't think it has been, but God, that's like a flashbang right there. Jesus. Ah. Hey, King Monkey, how you doing? Ah, whatever. Well, I'll deal with it later. I'm gonna tone it down just a little bit though, because it is kind of like a flashbang. Now that's a real flashbang. Jesus Christ. Whatever. I'll deal with this later. Put that down. Okay, so next up, it's 2:30. Wow. Mav showed us Purgatory. Yeah, a little bit. The mosquito. That's an interesting one. Let's see what Silas is up to. I bet he's. What is he playing? I have no idea what the hell this is.
Go for a shake.
Tilt!
No.
Tilt! You're
Oh, you got black
cheating!
hole.
You're cheating, Silas!
There we go. We got it.
I have no idea what the hell he's saying. What the hell he's playing?
I could try to do something a little bit more chill. See, that's the thing is I'm not. Maybe it's like creative muscles are just kind of out of it right now, or whatever. But thinking of a song that I would want to listen to, like writing it.
See, I could believe that he'd probably be a little bit burnt out. He does a lot of
3:30 a.m.
He does a lot of music generation on Suno, so I could believe that he's a little burnt out doing it when he's been doing it so nonstop. All right, I think I'll do some Dungeon Soup. Not yet, a little bit later in the stream, but let's see.
Oh,
I don't even know what this is. It just kind of popped up on my thing and it looked interesting. Where is
Majority of the Japanese.
let's watch some Chibi Doki. He was talking. He's got something going on about the payment processors and Crunchyroll and anime. So let's find out what Chibi Doki has to say. Hey, I'm gonna record this one too. Poor guy. Def was doing a lot of Suno. Yes, he definitely was doing an awful lot of Suno. So I don't blame him for getting burnt out. Yeah, he's always got Don critiquing his video or his music, which that's definitely helped him create some better songs for sure. Oh yeah, last night was a bit rough. Oh, what was I watching last night? I think I was kind of lurking while I was generating my music or my video last night. I was, yeah. It was a little bit rough, I guess. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and record this one too. All right, welcome to the dungeon, everybody. I am checking out some Chibi reviews right now, and he's got something that I'm at least interested in following the news of, which is Japan sides with anime piracy because of Crunchyroll censorship. Yeah, Crunchyroll, the payment processors, all of them have been way too ridiculous in wanting to censor and everything, and it's definitely coming between the entire world really and anime and mangas being able to spread the creativity of the author, and I don't approve of that. Thankfully, there's also been some word that the FTC has basically told these payment processors like Visa, MasterCard, PayPal to go fuck themselves, which I find to be great news. But let's see what Chibi Reviews has to say. I don't really watch a whole lot of Chibi Reviews, but this is something I like to follow anyway.
Majority of the Japanese anime and manga community is now siding with piracy. And when something like this happens, you know you screwed up big time. Because to put this in perspective, the Japanese community is very anti-piracy. And 9 times out of 10, they will always side with the company no matter what they do. And so when you have that very rare chance, that 1 out of 10 chance that the Japanese community sides with piracy, that is the time you should pay attention. That is the time you should...
Yeah, that is definitely time you should pay attention. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I had a Crunchyroll subscription for a good while, but a lot of times they did not have the animes that I would want to watch. I also don't particularly watch a whole lot on Netflix. In fact, I don't really watch Netflix at all. I used to use Hulu a lot back in the day, but it's been years since I had a subscription. So I got an app on my Xbox, which anime is the only reason I use my Xbox anymore. I don't really play games on it anymore. But I do watch anime on my Xbox through a app that I guess you could say is piracy. But I did pay for the app anyway, so it's give and take. I don't know exactly if it's piracy or not. It's a little bit of gray area in my opinion.
Look at why they're even siding with piracy and what actually happened. And what happened?
No. It is not hate speech each for him to say fucking clankers. It is not hate speech against robots. No. Thanks for taking care of those clankers there, Tagal.
Happened is honestly pretty damning, and the Japanese community is finally finding out what all of us have been talking about for a very long time. So posts like this is currently spreading like wildfire in the Japanese community. There's many posts like this, but this is just one I decided to pick to show you guys.
Oh, okay, because it got removed. Yeah, no, I know you were kidding. I was kidding too.
And if you go to view translation, this is what they have to say. A new fact has come to light. The reason illegal viewing is so rampant overseas is because of the shitty censorship by streaming companies. Their official stuff is just full of dumbed down garbage, so you end up having to turn to illegal streams. Guess they weren't stealing just because they wanted to, huh? Eye-opening stuff. So this post and many others like it are now gaining the attention of Japanese politicians that are very anti-censorship and also a lot of big Japanese accounts. And they're now commenting on the situation and finding out just how bad censorship has been in the West for the last few years, finding out just how much damage Crunchyroll, for example, has been doing, how they have been, for instance, changing subtitles, how they have been, you know, actually using anime as a vessel to force in their own politics or narrative, basically hatred towards men or what.
Yeah, no, I hate the censorship that on some of the platforms so damn much. The most egregious recently is definitely that Usume anime where the characters quite literally said Merry Christmas and they changed it to Happy Holidays. It's like, fuck you.
Whatever they want to do, and you see a lot of Japanese accounts now finding out just how bad Crunchyroll has been, Sony has been, and just in general translations to anime and manga. And so this is honestly, this is great news just to see that the Japanese community and politicians are becoming increasingly aware of just how much tampering has been done with their creative works. But it doesn't just stop.
When you hear Japanese for 20 years, you start noticing when they change stuff. Yeah, a little bit.
There. And you're probably wondering why it took so long for them to even start talking about the situation, especially with how dire it's been. Well, the reason for that is because the algorithm on Twitter recently shifted about 2 days ago, and it pretty much had Japanese accounts being pushed up against American accounts, and basically, for the very first time, these communities that more or less were kind of separated a little bit with their own algorithm were kind of meshed together to where they were starting to interact with each other.
I've been loving the interactions on Twitter with the Japanese people. They've been so wholesome. And I love Japan. I've been to Japan. It's been a very long time since I was there, but I really enjoy their culture. So, and I love that they're such a respectful culture as well.
It was a very wholesome time on social media, I want to be honest. Very peaceful.
Yeah,
24
very
hours.
wholesome.
But thanks to this interaction, it caused a lot of Japanese accounts to find out what really is going on in the West when it comes to anime and manga and how people view it and how people censor it or use it for political reasons. And so in this case, this has opened up the floodgates to now where the Japanese community is...
Yes, I can't wait till they come up in my feed. Saw a vid about it. They love us. Yep. No, they definitely, they're definitely getting a new experience by being able to interact thanks to the auto translation for sure.
Finding out just how bad it is and why there's just so much rampancy of piracy within the West. So I'm going to say, when you have the Japanese community now understanding why piracy is happening, it's over. It's straight up over. Because like I said already at the beginning of this video, this is a community that will always side with the company. And when they do not side with you...
You know, I also, oh, you say game changer. I also think that it's going to start becoming a auto translation in other languages too, because I even started seeing a little bit of French being translated on my feed earlier today.
And they understand now why there's so much piracy. You've lost. Honestly, with how much L's that Crunchyroll has been taking in the last few weeks, honestly, I mean, for a very long time, but especially in the last few weeks with these class action lawsuits, I would not be surprised if there is going to be someone in a position of power within Japan that is going to either completely cause them to change course or cut them off entirely. I have heard from a few insiders in the last few months that have told me that Crunchyroll is actually not very well liked in Japan. A lot of people in the
That does not surprise me. That does not surprise me one bit. You know, honestly, if the anime or industry in Japan really wants to be able to get viewers legally and all that stuff, they need to just create a single system that licenses every single anime and make that available on the internet worldwide. People will gladly pay for access to their anime if it is genuine and is affordable. If every single anime was easily accessible on a paid for platform, people would go there. They wouldn't have to pirate shit. But it's so much easier to pirate stuff when you can literally have access to everything.
Production committee and people at the top and stuff and animation studios do not like Crunchyroll.
We need more of what Valve just did with Source 2. What they do with Source 2.
They actually really hate them. And it's one of the big reasons, too, why Netflix has been getting a lot of opportunities, is because Crunchyroll is not liked. And it's starting to really show
For real, though.
a lot, actually. You can really just see where Japan does not like Crunchyroll, and honestly, good. However, Netflix is an entirely other can of worms on how they handle anime releases and stuff. I mean, let's look at JoJo. But, I mean, still, Crunchyroll has kind of dug their hole for a very long time. They've continuously gotten worse, and it's...
They released the entire engine royalty free. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Agreed, when Netflix had everything, it was actually awesome. Yeah, it was pretty awesome when you could find anything you were looking for. Now you have to use a damn VPN, bounce around to places you want, and even then you might not find exactly what you want because licenses are gone.
Clear that Japan is now starting to wake up and understand just how bad it has been for censorship for anime and manga, and now they're starting to speak up about it. When you have politicians speaking up about it and stuff, you know, we're finally getting the ball moving. So, yeah, this is honestly some incredible news. We're actually seeing some progress to where it's not just the West talking about it, but you actually see Japan actively talking about the situation and trying to, you know, kind of stop it where it's at, because we have seen that this censorship has spread its tendrils within Japan to where, like, a lot of anime now is censored on the cutting room floor, to where when it's in its inception and getting created, it is being censored upon creation thanks to these localizers in Western companies. And so the fact...
Yeah, I'm not happy with localizers at all. If there's one thing that AI will be good for, it is to faithfully translate shit, because they won't have to use localizers anymore. Japan could just do all the translation themselves using AI.
That the Japanese community and politicians are finding out about this, hopefully they'll put a stop to it and say, nah, stop tampering with our works to force agenda or politics in what we have. We don't like that. I hope that there is a hard line.
I love Chibi Reviews. That dude went through some serious stuff about a month ago. I'm glad he's doing better now. Yeah, I saw that like his fiance dumped him. He got swatted. It was contemplating offing himself. He had it rough about a month ago, that's for sure.
Stance, and that these politicians within Japan continue to push against that. But I'll leave it at that. I briefly want to talk about this because this was very good news, honestly, and I felt like you guys needed to hear it. But be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of Chibi Reviews, but every now and then he does cover a topic that interests me, so... Oh, yeah, good video, and Crunchyroll. Anyway, hey, go ahead. If you like the video, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below if you got something for me to react to, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. All right, we're moving on. Go ahead and
Never
close that
wondered
one.
what
What the hell? Oh. be amazed. Not really the one I wanted to go for just yet, but we can definitely do this one. How about we do a different Be Amazed video, and we'll do most expensive mistakes in all of history. This seems like it'd be an interesting one. Ugh. Before we do this, though, I'm going to go get me another drink. My mouth feels kind of dry for some reason. Ah. Okay. Oh. Get my headset back on. Get this stupid window out of my way. There we go. Another fucking window popping up. You guys can't see it, but that was a little annoying. Wow, this is a 45-minute video. This is probably going to be the last video I watch, and then I'm going to switch over to Hollow Knight because it's been almost a week since I played. Oh, I need to finish getting through that game. That I can't express how long it took me to make that video I put up today. I think I put at least 40 hours, probably closer to 50 hours into generating that video. So I put a full work week in on that damn thing. A lot of fun for 4 minutes. A lot of work too. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch this one. I'm gonna do a recording on this one. This is gonna be a really long video. How's it going, YouTube? Welcome back to the dungeon. We are checking out some Be Amazed today with the most expensive mistakes in all history. I really like Be Amazed channel. I haven't watched very many of their videos in recent memory, but it recently popped up out on my timeline again, so I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe to that and give it a like, just because we're here anyway. But let's see what kind of expensive mistakes, who made them, and how expensive they actually were. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below if you got something else for me to react to, and let's get into this.
This is what a $100 billion mistake looks like. On April 20th, 2010.
What the fuck was that? Was that an oil tanker? No, it would have to be more. Even an oil tanker is not worth $100 billion.
A huge explosion engulfed the Deepwater Horizon offshore oil rig.
Oh, if it was an oil rig, then it could be the oil rig itself, and then the economic cleanup bill for it as well. Because obviously the oil's not going to be worth that much. The tanker or the rig is not going to be worth that much, but economic penalties and cleanup bills are definitely going to rack up very, very quickly.
Just 41 miles off the coast of Louisiana. The disaster claimed the lives of 11 workers and injured 17 others. But the worst was yet to come. Oil was spilling out into the waters of the Gulf of Mexico at an alarming peak rate of 60,000
thanks for the follow.
Day. That's enough to fill almost 4 Olympic swimming pools with oil every 24 hours.
Damn.
The toxic black sludge polluted some 1,100 miles of America's shoreline and was quickly declared the largest oil spill in human history.
Was this the BP thing from back then? I don't remember if this was BP or not.
But it could have been avoided. The Transocean-owned rig, which had been hired by oil giant BP, was positioned over an oil well 5,000 feet below the waves and a further 18,000 feet below the rock.
Keen is reacting to my video right now. I might have to go back and watch it a little later. But I would have liked to have been there to watch him react to it, but I'll go back and watch it after this.
BP had recently hired contractors Halliburton to seal the well up on the seafloor in order to temporarily shut the oil supply off. They planned to use a nitrogen foam cement mix for this, but both companies knew that the mix was unstable. 3 out of 4 preliminary pressure tests revealed the mix did not meet the industry standards.
Ooh.
But the companies cracked on.
So, if I recall, I don't think I was paying enough attention, but those mixes are primarily to keep the high pressure gases in the ground. And it's really just there to cause weight and keep that pressure from exploding out through the top of the out the top of the fucking rig. That's all that's there, because there's a lot of pressure with that oil under the ground.
Regardless, as such, natural gas and oil began to leak through the cement seals.
Yep.
Then a series of emergency fail-safes also failed, which meant oil traveled up Deepwater's rig riser, where it explosively ignited at the top. The devastating damage sank the rig just 2 days later and left cleanup crews battling with tides of black tar for over 3 years. But the accident hit BP
it took
where
that
it hurt
long?
the most, in its wallet.
Of
They
course it
initially
did.
established a $20 billion compensation fund for those affected. But the following year...
Oh, yeah, because, let's see, they lost a rig, which I think they said they hired that, but they have to replace the rig, they have to clean up the oil, they have to compensate the injured and dead, and they also have to pay legal fees, penalties by the government, and then any person that lives along the coast with, oceanfront property and whatnot that may have been affected, they have to pay them off. There's a lot of things that BP really felt it.
The company had hemorrhaged over $63.4 billion in cleanup, recovery, and legal costs. And in a damning blow, the U.S. government slapped the largest financial penalty ever imposed on a single company on BP to the tune of $20.8 billion.
Yeah, I was thinking it was about $20 billion.
That's a
I do remember that.
$104.2 billion. But it's merely the first of many on today's astonishing journey into the most expensive mistakes in all history.
Oh,
Most
that's
people
that
would kill
China
for a
one.
10% share in Apple nowadays.
Fucking A. 10% in Apple? Fuck. It's worth $4 trillion. That'd be $400 billion. And, I know exactly where this is going to. I was thinking of Bill Gates and Paul Allen for a second, but that's Microsoft. I'm not sure, but I think they might be referring to Steve Jobs with this. Either that or the third party of it. One of the founders of Apple sold all of their shares very, very early on, and they had a 10% stake. In fact, I don't know if they sold all of it, but if they have any of it left, it is much less than it would be had they held on to it.
But one man threw away his golden ticket to wealth beyond his wildest dreams for just $800. You've probably heard of Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak, but there was once a little-known third founder of Apple, Ron Wayne, who joined the former...
That poor bastard. Could you imagine throwing away what would now be worth $400 billion for $800? Jeez, my credit card bill right now is at least 5 times that. Jesus Christ.
young entrepreneurs in 1976 to oversee mechanical engineering and documentation. He even penned the original logo. In return,
no, this
gained
poor
a
bastard.
10% stake in the business, but after becoming concerned about possible debts falling on him, he decided to sell his shares less than 2 weeks after drawing up his own contract. Although Wayne has
Oh.
claimed that he doesn't regret the potential screw-up,
That is a fucking lie. That is a fucking lie. You absolutely regret making that decision.
his original share of the company would now be worth $120 billion.
This was made 3 days ago. $3.76 trillion. 10% of $3.76 trillion. Granted, that's $376 billion. Now, granted, the reason why it wouldn't be $376 billion, I imagine, is because they would have introduced more shares, so it diluted the stock. So 120 billion probably, in fact, is a closer amount just by the number of extra shares introduced to the pool. So 10% now would be 3.76, but he probably would have had less than 10% than there actually was.
Making him the 10th richest man in the world.
Jesus Christ.
The global tech giant is valued at an
Poor
astonishing
bastard.
$3.5 trillion today. So even a small slice of the remarkable company could be life-altering.
Duh.
One thing Wayne does regret, though, is not holding on to his original contract, which he also sold for $500 in the 90s. Unfortunately for him,
That contract probably sold at auction at some point for millions of dollars.
the same contract sold at Sotheby's auction in 2011 for a whopping $1.6 million.
Yep.
When it comes to aviation accidents, none can compare to the
To the B-2 Spirit.
2008 disaster of the USA's B-2 Spirit stealth bomber test flight. This state-of-the-art machine was taking off
I can't remember. Was this which Spirit was it? I believe they're all named after states. I think it was I want to say it was like the Spirit of Illinois or something. I'm sure they'll bring it up, but let's find out.
from Guam's Anderson Air Base when, all of a sudden, the left wing started to dip down dangerously. Unable to stabilize the craft, both the pilots ejected through the cockpit roof, and the plane crashed and burned a few seconds later. Fortunately, both
A $1.2 billion mistake.
the pilots survived, but an investigation launched into what had caused this high-tech bomber to really bomb.
I actually do know what happened with this one already. These things have to be stored in a hangar that is climate controlled, and the climate control for the hangar this one was parked in was malfunctioning, and they didn't fix the problem correctly, and moisture got into some of the systems and caused it to malfunction. Because these things need a lot of computer help in order to fly them. These are not easy bombers to fly, from what I understand. Granted, I think their replacements, the B-21 Raider, is going to be significantly easier to fly and cheaper and in a far greater numbers. But I don't think they'll be quite as hard to fly as the B-2 Spirit.
It revealed that the plane's exposed air data sensors had been waterlogged by heavy rain prior to its takeoff. This meant air pressure readings during its pre-flight check were too high, so the waterlogged sensors were wrongfully recalibrated. However, When the pilots turned on the sensor heaters, the water evaporated. So while the readings looked normal, they were actually way too low. This incorrect data caused the onboard computer to display the wrong airspeed.
No left wing, always dragging everything down.
153 miles per hour rather than the required 166.
Yeah. You know, another thing, going back to the whole Twitter interactions between America and the Japanese, is the Japanese apparently didn't realize that the entire world seems to hate leftists. So yeah, we have the same problem as they do, and they're just now finding out that we hate them too.
Miles per hour. To top it off, the sensor's bad air pressure readings adjusted the plane into a sharp 30-degree pitch upwards. Angled way too high and going way too slow, the plane immediately stalled and caused the inevitable crash. But the most serious revelation was yet to come. In 2006, this sensor vulnerability was discovered by aircrew and maintenance staff, but nobody thought to note it down. This communication crash came with a hefty price tag, as the plane had been valued at an abominable $1.4 billion.
The most expensive flying thing ever.
Catastrophic mistakes can happen anywhere, as proven by the Baltic Ace carrier ship.
Ooh, I know about this one too. Oh, that fucking thing that capsized off the coast of North Carolina,
which sank in just 15 minutes in the North Sea.
Oh, this is a different one. I know which one this is too. So if this is the one that I think it is, it might not be, but I think the front end of this boat had a retractable nose for and it was a doors because it was a ferry, and it was in a heavy storm, and the nose broke off, and the entire fucking thing flooded.
December 5th, 2012. The 23,500-ton ship was lost 65 kilometers off the Dutch coast after colliding with a Cyprian container ship, the Corvus J, killing 11 of its 24 crew members and
maybe this isn't
over
the one.
1,400 new Mitsubishi cars,
it might be a different one,
which were being transported from Japan and Tokyo to Russia. While the Corvus managed to stay afloat and assisted with the search for survivors,
this is a different one.
The wreck of the Ace ended up almost 100 feet deep in one of the world's busiest.
I've seen too many shipwrecks apparently, because I didn't know about this one.
Shipping lanes, hindering a safe
and I thought this was a different ship,
and risking the release of dangerous substances into the environment. In March 2014, the company Rikswaterstaat commissioned partners Boxalis and Mamoet Salvage to remove the wreckage, which began by extracting its 540,000 remaining liters of oil. More than 18 ships and 150 people then took part in a huge operation to remove the sunken vessel, which could only be achieved by lifting the irreparably damaged wreck in chunks. Starting in April 2015, the ship was cut into 8 sections and brought to the surface in pieces.
Now, I am familiar with this image. I have seen this image before. But I could have sworn this was a different ship.
Look at just how huge it was. Here's the bow with all the cars inside ruined. Investigations have put the crash down to human error, with bridge officers of the ships failing to recognize the developing collision risk and then failing to communicate and carry out corrective measures. The Mammoth salvage operation alone cost 67 million euros, the equivalent of around $75 million today. Add that to the $60 million cost of the Baltic Ace, $10 million to repair the Corvus, as well as the $28 million in cargo they were carrying, and the driving error cost around $170 million in total. In April 1990, after decades of planning and work,
is this the Challenger?
Hubble telescope.
Oh, no. Oh, I get it. I've heard of this one too. So I'll let him explain, but it has to do with the mirror.
$1.5 billion was launched into space. It was designed to send back images to Earth of far-flung stars and galaxies. But there was just one problem. The images were coming back blurry. It was like they'd all been taken on a toaster. NASA eventually established that the 7.8-foot primary mirror of the telescope was actually the wrong shape. It had been built by the Perkin-Elmer Corporation, and the problem was traced back to a calibration issue in their mirror-making equipment. Now, to make a giant, perfectly parabolic and lightweight mirror is no easy feat. First, chunks of borosilicate glass are melted into a mold over the course of a week. Then,
they melted that for a week in order to get it to that? Jesus.
Over 3 months, the glass is spun and cooled from a temperature of 1200 degrees Celsius to 650 degrees Celsius. Finally, the mirror is ground and polished to an accuracy of 20 nanometers, which can take more than 2 years to complete.
Jesus!
But a calibration issue at this stage meant the Hubble mirror was off by just 1/50th of the thickness of a human hair.
Oh,
it may not sound like a lot, but for that colossal $1.5 billion price tag, NASA was not happy.
I bet they
the
weren't.
mirror was hugely impractical. So instead, NASA designed a corrective lens for the Hubble, a bit like how glasses correct people's vision. The Corrective Optics Space Telescope Axial Replacement Instrument, or COSTAR for short, was delivered and installed in 1993 by a separate expedition. The costly mistake, leading to COSTAR's development, ultimately set the entire project back a further $50 million.
Well, $50 million is still better than $1.5 billion.
Telescopes launched have had built-in correction circuits and optics to ensure there's no chance of a repeat. June 4th, 1996 was a dark day for the European Space Agency. It marked the launch of Europe's newest unmanned rocket,
okay, so this
5, which was a
okay, I've heard of the Ariane 5. I do not know what this is, though.
Predecessor of the super successful Ariane 4. It was loaded up with 4 incredibly expensive satellites and achieved liftoff. But 37 seconds in, something went horribly wrong.
Probably.
At an altitude of 2.3 miles, while traveling at the speed of sound, the onboard computer suddenly and unexpectedly triggered the shuttle's self-destruct sequence. The rocket, along with the 4 satellites, exploded into an unrecoverable ball of smoke, fire.
Why would you... you know, it's being launched out of Europe, so I guess they would want it to have some kind of a self-destruct thing, but then you have shrapnel kind of just landing everywhere. It seems kind of impractical to have a self-destruction mechanism on a fucking rocket. At least with rockets that are fired off from like Cape Canaveral down in Florida, at least they can splash down in the ocean. But a lot of Europe, there's not a lot of water that they can take a risk of it landing in. For a lot of Europe, anyway.
And debris. The Europeans were understandably crushed, but they discovered the entire accident was down to a single coding error. The Ariane 5 reused working software from its predecessor, the Ariane 4. Unfortunately, the Ariane 5's faster engines caused a bug that hadn't been found in previous models. The computer systems were essentially only designed to handle the speed increase of the older rockets, so when Ariane 5 accelerated much quicker than the old maximum, the computer's tracking limitations were exceeded. This crashed all the guidance and altitude systems, including the backups, and further misreading of this info on part of the computer led to an overcorrection of the thrusters. The rocket veered abruptly, and the changing aerodynamic forces tore chunks off of it, rupturing essential electrical links that triggered the self-destruct sequence.
Yeah,
now,
I would think
you may be
if it was turning like that, it would be ripping itself apart just from the G-forces. Even metal can only stand so much torque.
Wondering why the rocket even had a self-destruct
Yes,
sequence.
I am.
And the answer is, every rocket has one, to ensure that if it loses control, it will explode in the air over the empty-ish area of land around a launch site, rather than risking the out-of-control rocket
Okay, so that does
blasting
make a
its
little bit
full
more
payload
sense.
into a city or other settlement.
That does
Despite
make more
these safety
sense.
measures, though, for the Ariane 5, those computer glitches cost the European Space Agency a total of $500 million,
Yeesh.
including its incredibly expensive cargo. When cryptocurrency Bitcoin was first invented in
This poor bastard. This poor bastard. I don't even know what Bitcoin's sitting at right now. I've been following that for a long time. I haven't looked at Bitcoin's price in a whole ass long time. Well, yeah, I think we all know where this one's going. It's at 66,000? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. It got so damn low. Bitcoin's price has been cut in half. Holy hell. I never thought we'd see it get this low again. Jesus Christ. It was at 126,000. And right now it's sitting at 66,365.
2008, very few people saw the value in it. The decentralized
I heard that this guy gave up looking for it. Which, I mean, he was looking for it for like a decade. So, I mean, I don't blame him. I'd fucking be out there looking for that damn thing too, but still.
digital currency hit the market with a value of just 0.0008 cents per
You think it'll
Bitcoin.
come back in October?
And people were pretty slow
I'll have
on
to
the
prepare
uptake.
for that.
But Englishman James Howells saw the currency's potential. The avid IT worker mined more than 7,500 coins in a short span of time.
Jesus
but
Christ.
by 2010, Bitcoins still weren't worth much at just 8 cents each. So, James restored the private key code required to spend the coins he had mined away on an
Oh, this is the other guy. I thought they were talking about the German dude that lost his hard drive, or he accidentally threw it in the garbage and he's been looking for it. No, this is the guy that has like three fucking attempts to log into his thing left, and he can't remember the fucking password.
external hard drive and briefly forgot about it. But in 2013, he accidentally threw the hard drive
it is that guy.
away
Okay.
in what would turn out to be a very costly bout.
Yeah, so there's this guy who threw it away, and another guy that like locked himself out and forgot the password. I thought they were talking about the password guy for a second.
Of spring cleaning. Unfortunately for him, 2013 was the year Bitcoin really started to take off. By April, it had reached
Ahoy,
a
you're
peak
getting a
of
raid by the pirate.
$220 per coin.
How's it going,
making
everybody?
James's stash worth a phenomenal
Hey, Keen, how you
$1.65
doing?
million. But he realized his mistake all too late. He desperately began combing nearby landfills and dump sites.
God, you gotta feel bad for this guy. Throwing away what's worth billions of dollars now. God, I don't think I would want to live anymore had I made this fucking mistake.
In an attempt to retrieve his missing millions, but has never recovered the lost drive. To really rub salt in the wounds, Bitcoin's price per coin peaked at an unbelievable 124,000.
It was just shy of, no, I think I just looked at it, it was like 126, but
$517 on August 14th, 2025. Meaning that somewhere in an English
enjoyed the song. Well, I imagine you enjoyed the song. It was you guys that made it. You, Silas, and Bongwater. All I did was make the video.
landfill, an unsuspecting old hard drive was actually worth a staggering $934 million. That price is expected to climb to $375,000 per coin.
It was a lot of fun making it. I said it earlier in the stream, but because I went over it and everything, I didn't know how to end it, so I thought since fucking you know, Alana's going through some shit right now. I thought he'd just use that as an opportunity to send a little bit of love her way.
Meaning it could be worth around $3 billion. Has anybody got a metal detector I could go borrow? Up next, here's a little lesson from the British on how to waste billions of dollars, or rather, billions of pounds.
Mostly Silas. I can't take much credit, but a great video for it. Yeah. I mean, I am sure you had at least a little bit of input. More input than me. I didn't have any.
The High-Speed 2 Railway, better known as HS2, is a mega project currently underway in England, which aims to make travel between the north and south way quicker, encouraging the country's economy to thrive along its path. But following cancellation after cancellation, what was originally planned to...
Yeah, that last scene in the video was, I don't know. It did not want to do what I wanted it to. It was really, really difficult to get it to do what I wanted. So I just took the closest thing that I could get it to do. I wanted it to look more like the outdoor scene, but it just didn't want to do it from inside.
To look like this, ended up looking like this, and then this, and currently it looks like this. The idea for the project emerged in 2009, where early concepts hoped it'd span all the way to Scotland. That was immediately scaled back to top out just beyond the city of Leeds, and received official approval in 2012. Initial forecasts predicted that the project would complete its first phase in 2026, with full completion coming in 2033 under a relatively modest budget of £32.7 billion,
Ooh.
or around 52
All right,
million
so what's the
bucks.
mistake on this?
Oh, how wrong they were. In 2018, soon after the first work contracts were awarded...
This isn't worse than the California high-speed rail, is it? Well, I know the California high-speed rail is has so far blown like $18 billion and is like a 3/4 of a mile long at the moment. But I don't know. They already said it was like 34 billion on this, but we don't know what the mistake is yet. So this the rail in California also isn't a mistake. That's just negligence and money laundering. This is a video about most expensive mistakes. So it's a little bit different situation, but it could be worse. It could not be worse.
Uncertainty about the northern part of the project began to emerge, with politicians arguing against it altogether. As news emerged that the budget estimates for acquiring necessary
Keen, have a good
land and
night.
property had been massively inaccurate, the realities of planning also proved much tougher than anticipated. As a result,
Another grift, just like the rail in Cali, 16 billion and not a single piece of rail laid. Jesus. I thought in California they had like a couple hundred feet or something like that. But I might be wrong.
hoping to allow more time for contractors to cut their costs, which were currently forecast at $1 billion over budget, the British government pushed back the expected opening of the first phase from 2026 to between 2028 and 2031. Still, in 2020, construction work was officially underway. This is where the insanely overly optimistic early budget estimates really became obvious. A rush to begin work also meant contracts were signed.
To be fair, Cali hasn't quit on it. I mean, I'm fairly certain that they're not going to do it. And if they are, they're definitely not going to be doing it with Greasy Gavin.
And started before designs were stable and construction risks and complexity levels
It probably
were fully
would be
assessed,
beneficial
meaning
for
prices
Cali to do
rapidly
it,
grew out of control.
but
Ground
not with who they
conditions
have in
along the
charge.
route proved more troublesome than expected, and public pressure groups offered a lot of resistance to their local scenery being torn up, often requiring additional rerouting and compensation. By the end of 2021, panic set in as leaked reports predicted the project was going to cost an eye.
Yeah, I would not quit either, or job doing nothing and getting paid for it. Yeah, exactly. And that's why it's money laundering.
Watering 106 billion pounds, more than triple the initial estimate.
Jesus
Following that
Christ.
bombshell revelation, the right
This is
leg
way
of the
worse than the
original
Cali.
Y-shaped HS2 rail network plan was shrunk down. And as 2022 came and went, budgets spiraled further. And station by station, more length was cut off from the proposed network map.
Yeah, gotta love
Eventually, the entire
government
northern
corruption.
branch of the plan, which aimed to span from Birmingham to Manchester, was axed in 2023. The grand project was reduced to a single line between London and Birmingham.
Ooh.
The disastrous failure of those now cancelled lines cost the British tax-paying public an estimated £2 billion, $2.7 billion in wasted funds. And it'll continue to cost them more. The cancelled plans are estimated to cost £100 million in reversal procedures,
Damn.
including tasks like filling boreholes.
Oh my god. So they actually did a whole bunch of extra shit and they have to pay to undo what they did. Oh my god, that's terrible. I mean, you would think they'd like repurpose what they've done for something else rather than just pay to undo everything.
The money already spent on extensive planning and initial, now redundant construction tasks will never be recovered. Just take the plans to integrate London's Euston Station into the HS2, for example, the multiple designs for which reportedly cost $250 million and were scrapped entirely. Arguably worst of all, more than £592 million has been spent on land that's no longer needed for the shortened project.
Is there any common sense in the world left? No, there isn't. There is no common sense left. It's all right. It's all right. There's just none left.
Which included hundreds of homes that owners were forced to sell to make way for HS2. And these same homeowners are now being offered their houses back by the government, albeit at higher prices, now that housing markets and inflation have taken their toll. I'd be furious, wouldn't you? Now, granted, some of the spiraling costs of HS2 were hard to predict. Construction costs have risen drastically in the war-stricken, pandemic-affected, high-inflation global economy of the past decade. But there's no doubt the HS2 project was mismanaged and underestimated to the extreme.
Yeah,
and
to say the
what was meant
least.
to be one of Europe's proudest
This is way
21st
worse than
century infrastructure
California.
projects
Holy shit.
has ultimately become the continent's biggest embarrassment. Most people can only dream about winning the lottery, but for one anonymous retiree in Coventry, England, that dream very nearly became a reality. In October 2010, the Euro Millions jackpot was worth a staggering $145 million.
Oh, not
the biggest
bad, not
lottery
bad.
prize in British history up to that point. And hopeful ticket holders eagerly waited for their numbers to come up. After the announcement on October 8th, over 1,000 people submitted claims that they were the possible winner, including a 70-year-old woman who came forward to confess that her husband might have thrown away her winning ticket. She claimed that she played the lottery every week and always wrote down her numbers in a notepad before passing the ticket to her husband for safekeeping. After hearing speculation that the winning ticket was purchased in Coventry, she checked her numbers and couldn't believe her luck until she realized the ticket was nowhere to be seen. While some lotteries allow different forms of proof of purchase, like payment records and CCTV evidence, unfortunately, policy in this case stated that only the physical ticket itself was valid proof of the win.
Oh, no.
Devastating. The discarded winnings would have made her the 589th richest person in Britain, ranking higher than Phil Collins and David Bowie before his death, making this one costly mistake.
Yeah,
The story
that's a
of
bad
Spain's
one.
supposedly state-of-the-art submarine,
Ooh,
the
ooh.
S.
This was recent, wasn't it? This was in like the last 5 years, I think. I might be wrong. I might be thinking of maybe India or something.
81 Isaac Peral is one of the most embarrassing chapters in the country's military history. The submarine was commissioned in 2013 for the Spanish Navy, but there's just one problem with its design. Once it's submerged, the Isaac Peral may never be able to resurface again.
Oh, did they fuck up the buoyancy?
A miraculously unnoticed flaw in its design means that the ship is around 75 to 100 tons heavier than its design allowed. Which means Spain essentially invested in a submarine which can only move in one direction.
Oh no. So they didn't design it in order to be able to go up. They didn't design it to hold enough buoyancy to return to the surface.
Down. The mistake is said to have been the result of a pesky decimal
China
point placed in the wrong place during calculation.
Yeah, but the China one ran into its own submarine net, if I'm recalling that one correctly. I knew there was another one besides China that went missing fairly recently. If this says 2013, so I don't know. Hey, it might be a little bit further back than I was thinking.
And it's a single dot, which could cost an extra $9.7 million per meter of the hull, which was extended to regain its balance. Considering
9.7 per meter? Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that's a lot of money.
$680 million.
The Chinese also bashed their own boats together, right? Yeah, I believe they did. It was I want to say that was an incident involving the Philippines Navy or something. The Chinese boats were the Chinese Navy and the Chinese Coast Guard were harassing the Philippines Coast Guard, and they collided into each other.
Had already been invested in the sub as part of a total $3 billion for a broader underwater fleet. This must have given the person responsible quite the sinking feeling. The blunder pushed the submarine's official launch date target from 2015 all the way to The
HLC video of that was hysterical. I don't remember if I watched HLC's video on that one. And I like HLC. I've watched many of his videos, but I'm not sure I watched that one.
23, and required the intended naval launch base to be completely reshaped and renovated to accommodate the finalized sub. Ouch. There's something about snow crab that Americans just can't get enough of. Something seafood restaurant chain Red Lobster tried to capitalize on.
I don't like the idea of eating crustaceans.
2003. That year, they began offering an all-you-can-eat.
I bet it's probably really tasty and everything, but there's just something about the idea of crustaceans that mentally does not click with me.
Crab promotion for just $22.99. Their internal calculations determined that this price, which was just a few dollars more than their regular $14.99 buffet, was high enough to fuel a tasty profit.
Oh, I remember this. They either had it go on for too long or something like that.
They were
I do recall something about this.
It turned out that the people willing to pay $22.99 were really big fans of snow crab. Red Lobster's profitable calculations assumed customers would eat up to 2 plates of crab, plus other sides and mains. But they were actually eating more than twice.
Crabs are bottom feeders. They clean up the ocean floor, just saying, yeah. That's probably why I don't like the idea of eating crustaceans. Crabs, lobsters, crawdads, all crustaceans. I'm not a big fan. I have eaten shrimp and I kind of liked the taste of shrimp, but I don't particularly like eating shrimp.
That amount on average. This is because crab meat isn't thick.
That's why I don't eat catfish. Yeah, exactly.
Eat a lot more before filling up. Not only that, but crab is a fiddly food to eat, meaning customers were spending much longer at their tables and hence costing restaurants more due to reduced customer turnover. Customers really got their money's worth. Red Lobster, on the other claw, started hemorrhaging money. They'd inadvertently sparked huge demand for the legs, which are an import item. This caused the price of crab
Not a fan of seafood overall. Yeah, I don't mind fish. I don't eat a lot of fish, but you know, I'll have salmon or tuna, or you know, I'm willing to try some grilled fish. But it for me, it's crustaceans and any of the other creatures that inhabit the floor of the ocean.
Crabs to skyrocket, meaning that to honor the promotion, Red Lobster had to keep buying in snow crabs at increasingly exorbitant prices. By the end of just one quarter, the company took a massive $3.3 million loss. This triggered a cascade effect, where Wall Street analysts saw the mismanagement mistake and downgraded their
I don't blame you, man. I really don't.
Stock price, wiping a huge
I love me a good ribeye too
off the company's value. That'll teach him for underestimating the American appetite. When novice hunter Sergio Martinez got lost wandering in the wilds of Southern California back in October 2003, he was convinced he was going to die. In a desperate attempt to attract the attention of nearby rescue helicopters, he lit 2 small signal fires amidst the dry brush of the San Diego hills. While the fire and smoke he made did get attention, it wasn't for a good reason. The hastily made signal fires accidentally sparked a huge, uncontrollable wildfire, which was driven across the landscape by strong Santa Ana winds. Thanks to this,
I think I do remember hearing about this one.
3,600 acres per hour. By the time it was finally
3,600 acres an hour?
4th,
Jesus
it had
Christ.
scorched more than 273,000 acres, an area of land roughly the same size as Hong Kong. 2,820 homes and buildings were destroyed, and 15 people tragically lost their lives. Even today, it's widely considered one of the worst wildfires in Californian history. Despite this, Martinez was only sentenced to serve 6 months in a work furlough program along with 960 hours of community service.
Worth it. He's not dead. If I was in his shoes, I'd say that was worth it. If he was convinced he was going to die, worth it. It's unfortunate that 15 people lost their lives and many, many other people lost their homes. But looking at it from his perspective, worth it. He thought he was going to die. He was looking out for his own life.
While his stupid decision hadn't cost him all that much, insurance losses were estimated at just over $1 billion in total. That's around $1.76 billion today. In 2003, Lockheed Martin's Space Systems Company had been tasked by NASA to work on the NOAA Prime Weather Satellite, a $233 million piece of...
I know about this one. This fucking thing fell over and the entire satellite ended up being scrap.
Space technology filled with meticulously calibrated instruments. But disaster struck when workers were carefully turning the satellite into a horizontal position, and the entire structure suddenly toppled over 3 feet to the ground. The damage to all those delicate systems was
fire
severe,
started by arson.
and a full inquiry was launched into the mishap.
Go figure, right?
Despite the presence of incredibly smart technicians and engineers, there was a serious lack of procedural discipline throughout the facility. It turned out that while the turnover cart used during the procedure was in storage,
it wasn't bolted correctly.
24 bolts which secured the cart's adapter plate, and all without ever documenting doing so. The team who then used the cart failed to check the bolts before moving the satellite, and bingo, multi-million-dollar destruction was born. Lockheed Martin had to dig into the profits it had earned, and with a little help from the government, they both footed the astronomical $135 million repair bill.
That's where your tax money goes. Stupid mistakes.
If I was the one paying that, I think I'd have fallen over.
If you were the one paying that, you did pay that.
In spring 2014,
unless he's Canadian or
London
something.
welcomed an ambitious new skyscraper.
Oh, this building. Yeah. So this building reflects way too much fucking sunlight and started melting shit on the street.
to its financial district. The 525-foot-tall reflective building became known as the walkie-talkie due to its distinct curved design. But this shiny new tower was hiding a sinister secret. As summer came around, citizens of London began complaining that the building's south-facing concave surface was causing powerful rays of sunlight at certain points of the day, which could raise the temperature to an unheard of 158 degrees Fahrenheit.
Jesus.
The highly concentrated beam was capable of melting tiles, causing a small fire on the doormat of a barbershop, and melting a Jaguar XJ belonging to a local businessman. While one journalist even attempted to fry an egg in the extreme heat. The newly nicknamed Walkie Scorchy had to be stopped. So a permanent sunshade was attached to the building between the 3rd and 34th floors over the course of 6 months, costing over $12 million. A hard pill to swallow considering the building already cost over $200 million.
Physics is a wonderful thing. Oh, it doesn't change for anyone. Nope, it sure as hell doesn't.
$150 million.
That's why they're called laws.
Ironically, the architect, Raphael Vignoli, also designed the Vidara Hotel in Las Vegas, which suffered a similar problem as it singed sunbathers, earning.
Would people that design buildings stop facing the curvature towards the fucking sun? Simple fix. Make it concave. Would it be concave or convex? I think concave is this way. Hey, so they'd want it convex facing the sun. They make the convex side of the building face the sun. Make the concave face away from the sun. Simple fix.
And the nickname, the Death Ray. Vignoli confessed that he knew this would happen, but that he didn't have the tools to analyze just how bad it would be. Someone needs to tell this guy to stop designing super weapons instead of buildings.
Still a prettier building than the Gherkin? What's the Gherkin? I'm not exactly sure what that is. Never heard of it. He secretly is super villain. Yeah, convex. I knew I had it wrong. Had it wrong when I said as soon as it came out of my mouth.
On May 10th, 2000, a wildfire known as the Cerro Grande Fire became one of the most destructive events the state of Mexico has ever seen. The blaze was intended as a deliberate controlled burn during a 10-year plan to protect the Bandelier National Monument and reduce the natural fire hazards in its surrounding areas. Drought conditions in the late 90s made the area tinder dry and subject to possible ignition.
Looks like a huge... Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Under unexpected circumstances, like a lightning strike. So, Bandelier officials hoped
that would still be better.
Would thin the coniferous and grassy areas.
Better than
they didn't
it would look
for
prettier than that thing.
On the Cerro Grande summit, where the fire was started. And the blaze quickly ripped through 150,000 acres of land, destroying 400 homes and damaging many other structures, including the Los Alamos National Laboratory. Thankfully, no lives were lost, but after multiple evacuations, the fire was not declared fully extinguished until the 20th of July, by which point the damage was irreversible. Officials were faced with harsh criticism for proceeding with the fire despite the contradictory weather conditions, and the U.S. General Accounting Office...
I don't remember this. To be fair, I think I was in 5th grade when this happened, so I'm not sure. I don't remember much back then. I didn't pay attention to the news when I was in 5th grade. I was too busy being a kid.
Has estimated that the total damages cost around $1 billion. The tallest dam in the United States, the Oroville Dam, was a $25 million response to more than $200 million in property damage because of flooding in northern and central California between 1955 and 1956. The dam did its job for 49 years, until the winter of 2017. Due to the heavy rain, the reservoir's water levels rose dangerously, draining gradually by the dam's spillway. But suddenly, a crack appeared in the spillway, and not long after, it had grown into a 250-foot crater. In a state of panic,
I mean, that's still not all that bad because it's in the spillway. Unless the crack goes all the way to the thing and the pressure just kind of collapses the entire dam. From the spillway, that shouldn't be that big of a problem unless it weakens the entire dam as a
officials shut off the
result.
water to the main spillway, but the reservoir's water
Oh,
level
no.
continued to rise.
More
The
pressure.
safety mechanism was a never-used emergency spillway designed to funnel water into the nearby Feather River. However, as water flowed down the emergency spillway, it caused
Flooding.
erosion, threatening to break the entire dam and spill out into devastating floods. Thankfully, the dam held, and the 188,000 evacuated people were allowed to safely return. After a thorough investigation, it was revealed the entire ordeal was totally preventable. Why? Because the spillway had been built on unstable bedrock. As a result, the concrete separating
So, because it was built on bedrock, that means the space. There's a lot of space between each individual grain of rock, and then there's just a lot of little sediment. And so, when the water eroded the settlement, that created a bunch of space loose, and the pressure collapsed some of the rocks, and yeah, space had to go somewhere, and it just collapsed into itself.
Millions of gallons of rushing water from the bedrock over the years had worn paper thin, and a series of systematic failings meant no one had bothered to check it thoroughly for almost 50 years.
Jesus.
The damage was devastating, repairs costing a monumental $1.1 billion, a $455 million hike from the initial estimate. For a dam that cost $25 million,
No one compacted the
those
ground
are some
before pouring.
costly
Yeah, exactly.
repairs. The Lotus Riverside Complex in Shanghai was an ambitious project which ended in complete disaster because
This
of one
building that
simple
fell over,
mistake.
yeah.
The residential complex was comprised of 11 new high-rise apartment blocks, but around 5 a.m. on the 27th of June 2009, one of the 13-story buildings suddenly collapsed, miraculously missing the surrounding blocks and avoiding a devastating domino effect. The incident claimed the life of one construction worker, but the fallout could have been much worse if the almost complete
No
building
inspection
had been
for 50
occupied
years?
by its
Yeah,
buyers.
I want that job.
Investigations found that the freak accident was caused by non-compliance with construction standards.
Of course, it's China. Their construction standards are dog shit.
And some seriously shoddy foundations. Earth beneath
Bad
the building
concrete,
was
bad
excavated
iron.
to make a 15-foot
Bad iron and
underground
steel.
car park. And
Yeah, no.
soil had been piled up 32 feet on a nearby riverbank, which then crumbled under the pressure, allowing water to spread into the ground beneath the building. These muddy foundations caused the building to topple over in a southerly direction, but simply moving the earth elsewhere could have prevented the whole ordeal. This massive oversight caused a number of project investors to withdraw and request their money back, and the company suffered total economic losses up to $30 million, including construction costs and compensation to the would-be homeowners of the apartments.
I mean, frankly, China overconstructed. They have cities, not just apartment buildings or blocks of apartment buildings and everything. They have full-blown cities with no residents in China. They way overconstructed over there. And that's what is causing their financial crisis right now, is they just overdid it.
In 1992, the Spanish city of Seville hosted a World's Fair exhibition intended to showcase the greatest achievements of the world's nations. And it was an insanely costly nightmare. Located on an island in a river running through the city, the exhibition's 100-plus pavilions were incredibly ambitious.
Yeah,
Too
it is.
ambitious. Not all pavilions were paid for by Spain, but they funded and promoted the main thematic ones.
The corruption in China is so extreme, they pass inspections and then replace rebar with bamboo and concrete, or bribe inspectors and never put rebar in. I can believe that they would do that, even in some of the ones where they don't do that, at the steel that they use for the rebar is still not good. It is a subpar rebar. It is not nearly as good as it should be.
Including the Grand Future Plaza.
I think a lot more people died in China due to COVID, and they ain't telling. You're probably right with that. In fact, I guarantee you're right with that. They had that zero COVID thing, which just kind of forced everybody inside. But they live in very compact buildings and everything. They don't have a whole lot of space over there to where they can avoid spreading it.
Cars for folks to get around the expo, as well as 5 multi-million euro bridges connecting the island to the city, railways, highways, and a new airport. All in all, the bold plan came in at over 7 billion euros, some of which the city hoped to recoup.
Yeah, lots of people died of fires
sales,
over there, yeah.
foreign investment in the area, and tourism. Taxpayers weren't so optimistic. Locals interviewed at the time complained the project drained money from social programs and doubled their cost of living. Critics also suggested the construction contracts were murky and linked to corruption concerns with the government at the time.
Oh, of course.
But controversy aside, the real trouble began before the exhibition even opened. One of the intended centerpieces, the Discovery Pavilion, was destroyed in a fire just before the expo started due to seemingly insufficient safety monitoring of welded work inside. In spite of that, the expo launched on the 20th of April and seemed to be a roaring success. 240,000 paying visitors each day.
Look at that glorious pipe that guy's got. Let's go back just a second. That guy's got a glorious pipe. I'm not a smoker, but if I was a smoker, I'd be using a pipe too.
Mounted to 41 million total by the end of the run, more than Spain's entire population at the time. But it wasn't enough. These guests fell short of projected figures of 60 million guests, a near 20 million strong gap of potential hotel renters, restaurant visitors, and general money spenders Seville had needed. Organizers had projected revenues of about
Government, we are here to help and do it right for all citizens, not, yeah. The 9 most dangerous words in the English language. I am from the government and I am here to help.
$631 million from ticket sales.
It might be 11
and over
words.
$1 billion more from non-government investments. But despite the event's multi-billion-dollar infrastructure builds and associated city renovations being largely financed by the Spanish government and its subdivisions, the city of Seville itself was actually still left with a debt of $422 million. And a site no one knew what to do with. Most foreign pavilions were deconstructed soon afterwards by the countries that paid for them. Other developments stayed up, intended to find some usage, which never came, leaving them empty, derelict, and wasted to this day. In Seville,
why didn't they just repurpose them for something? I'm sure they could have found something to use the buildings for, at least get a little bit coming in.
People still tour the expo grounds, where among the dilapidated forms, a small handful of pavilions are reportedly being renovated, while
that so reminds me, I was hearing they were going to plan to go door to door to collect registered gun owners' guns in Nadia. You'll have to explain that one, because unless you're talking about Canada, I'm sure. Yeah, you're talking about Canada. Okay. Yeah, I think that I at the end there kind of threw me off. I did hear that too. I did hear that they want to try and do that. I think that's a really, really bad idea.
some are now used as offices.
Yeah, the clankers are definitely stubborn tonight.
Intended to put Seville on the map long term, their decaying shells are seen as a sign of overambitious, overly expensive, failed project long gone to waste. Up next is a tale of astonishing incompetency and probable corruption that cost taxpayers billions. In 1990, the government of Thailand awarded Hong Kong-based property developers, Hopewell Holdings, a contract to build and operate a mass transit railway system in Bangkok. The project was intended to
Ah,
span
this is a long as
37
fuck
miles
video.
of elevated track, built atop the infrastructure of existing train lines, linking the Don Mueang Airport with the city, among other improvements. This $3.2 billion deal took place during a time of major corruption scandals in the government. And without thorough investigations into the feasibility of the project, nor a timeline for its completion, eyebrows were being raised right from the start. Construction of the so-called Bangkok Elevated Road and Train System kicked off at a snail's pace.
I think I've seen
because it had been approved
things
before
about
ownership
this, but
of the
I'm not sure what
involved
it is.
land was completely secured.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them.
Progress, if you can call it that, was also massively affected by repeated changes in government leadership, seeing the project completely halted and restarted a number of times. As funding
Yeah,
was
way too
gutted
many government
and
disasters to
reinstated.
cover.
The first part of the project was meant to be up and running by December 1995, with the remainder finished by December 1999. However, when a continent-wide financial crisis struck in 1997, work stopped entirely, revealing the bombshell update.
Oh, so they never got back around to completing the damn thing. That's where they're going with this. Okay.
That the project was only 10% complete.
Wow.
Hopewell's execs blamed the Thai government's land acquisition issues.
Oh, this
for
is
the lack of
Thailand. I thought this
progress,
was China.
while Thai officials stated that Hopewell had mismanaged funds and run out of moolah. Either way, in 1998, the State Railway of Thailand
No, they can't.
voted to officially.
You can't rely on the government to build things. Yeah, it all has to be like it has to be like the private sector to do it. It's the only way to get anything done.
Scrap the project, arguing that the agonizingly slow pace thus far would have made it impossible for Hopewell to honor the construction contract in reasonable time. Both sides decided they were owed financial compensation from the other, initiating a legal back and forth that would last decades.
Really?
By 2010, a slew of legal wins, losses, and reversals saw the monetary figures reach astronomical heights, with Hopewell seeking upwards of $1 billion in compensation for wrongful termination of their contract, and the State Railway of Thailand counter-seeking $6 billion in lost business and damages. Court
Whenever they contract companies, there are always bribes involved, and no progress makes no sense. Yeah, exactly. The only thing the government should be there for is approval, not funding.
decisions seemed to favor Hopewell up until 2023, at which point the Thai courts ruled that Hopewell's case for compensation was invalid. The result? Neither side owed the other anything. They just had to sit with the costs they'd incurred over decades of legal strife. For the State Railway of Thailand, that included all the initial taxpayer-funded construction and land acquisition. Not to mention 20 years of legal fees at the corporate level and decades of wasted development potential in a major city.
God, that would suck. Yeah, shovel that money into the fire.
Costs have never been publicly released, but if the State Railway's likely exaggerated countersuit claims were even anywhere close to reflecting their actual incurred costs, they could have easily been in the hundreds of millions, if not billions. The project left over 1,000 concrete pillars standing as useless eyesores along the planned routes, often referred to mockingly as Thailand's Stonehenge. One section of the derelict Hopewell structure even collapsed in 2012.
I mean, yeah, you know, I think there'd be a good way to turn this around. Use these struts that have been put up, these pillars, and build apartment complexes out of them. You have a foundation. You just build around them. They might not be what they were meant for, but you can figure out a way to engineer a building.
Apt, considering the financial damage the project did to the
The
city.
technology exists to
While much of the
repurpose
Hopewell
it.
project was demolished in the ensuing years, a $6.3 million process, again out of the taxpayer's pocket.
It might be an ugly as
Quite a
shit
lot of the
building, but it would
remaining
work.
pillars are reportedly in usable condition, but they're just standing there. All thanks to what critics argue is, at best, insanely incompetent
parking garage and
government
apartments,
management,
yeah.
or, at worst, international political corruption on the part of those handing out construction contracts back in the 90s. A conclusion either way would require a thorough, unbiased investigation. But what is
What? like in my city, we have all these grain mills, and now they are making them lofts. Hipsters love brutalism. Yeah, no. I met someone in my own town actually that has a grain silo that turned it into an Airbnb. I have never seen this Airbnb, but that sounds like a really cool one.
Clear is that the feasibility of the project was never properly assessed and was left wide open to failure in the changing tides of Thai politics. And ultimately,
sure, trust the government to make it right. Yeah, no, absolutely not.
In 2011, the local government decided that Glencairn Tower in Motherwell, Scotland, was too ugly, unsafe, and dilapidated to continue being a blot on the urban landscape. With refurbishments priced at £10 million, roughly $13 million, North Lanarkshire Council determined the best course of action was outright demolition. But that plan then ran into numerous costing issues. The original demolition price was already seriously hefty at just under $1 million. But when a deadly asbestos was identified
Soviet
throughout
housing.
the tower, another $500,000 was added to the bill. Now, that might not look like much when compared to the billions we've seen wasted on some projects so far, but keep in mind, this is all relative. $1 million is a lot to knock down low-cost housing, with most homes only costing about $10,000 a piece to demolish by comparison. Complementing the incredible costs, Glencairn Tower went down in a truly incredible demolition.
Oh, I've seen this destruction before.
Well, while it may have cost 166% of the initial estimates and was never replaced by more low-cost housing, at least we got a cool video out of it.
Dexter Morgan. I love that show. I never finished it, but I watched like five or six seasons of it. I love Dexter. Great show. The only demolition I was ever able to watch in person was the demolition of the what was it called? The Georgia Dome. I was at the Georgia Dome when they blew that up back in, I want to say that was 2016, maybe 2017. It was still really cool.
September 2021.
But it was cold as fuck. It was in November.
Kunming, the capital of China's Yunnan province, was home to 15 high-rise buildings owned by Yunnan
Of course, they had to find
Real
asbestos.
Estate. However, the volatility of the property market in China meant that the buildings, which cost 1 billion Chinese yuan, or roughly $157 million, were left unoccupied for 8 years. After the construction company in charge ran out of money in 2013, the basements of these buildings became submerged in rainwater, causing irreparable damage. With maintenance costs rising and money...
I think they had to knock several of these buildings down at the same time. I think I've seen the video of these buildings being knocked down, but I'm not sure if it's these buildings or different ones. There's been a lot of buildings that have been knocked over in China.
On the project hemorrhaging, there was only one option left: a demolition derby.
Yep, I've seen this.
And the eye-catching collapse. The buildings were torn to the ground in just 45 seconds, using more than 6 tons of explosives placed at 85,000 blasting points. Man,
yeah,
$157 million is...
And to think, a lot of these buildings, people paid for housing units that they never got to see, and those construction companies used that money to build more, or sell units to more people, build more places, and just keep going further and further into debt while never delivering any of the units. That's why China is so fucked right now.
A lot of money to spend.
Because over in China, most people's wealth is tied into their housing. They don't hold a whole hell of a lot of anything else. It's all housing.
And on a very big pile of rubble. When it opened in 1940, the Tacoma Narrows Bridge in Washington cost $6.4 million to build.
The Galloping Bridge.
That means if it was built today, it would cost a whopping $148 million. At the time, it was the third longest suspension bridge in the world by main span, with only the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco and NYC's George Washington Bridge outspanning this mega project.
Yeah, they do.
With so much.
Yeah, they do basically only rent because it's China. They're communist. It's like I bought a house. No, you bought our house. They don't own anything in China.
Money sunk into it, construction workers were alarmed when, during the building process, the bridge began to move vertically in wind conditions. The workers continued to follow the design regardless, giving the bridge the nickname Galloping Gertie. Poor Gertie wouldn't be galloping for long, however, as just over 4 months.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think a dog died when this thing collapsed. I think it was a terrier.
After the bridge opened to the public, it spectacularly collapsed into the water below. But how could such a collapse be allowed to happen? Well, Galloping Gertie was the first bridge to be built with large beams of carbon steel anchored in concrete blocks. Preceding bridges had typically used open trusses, a framework designed for structure support. The new design had the effect of diverting wind both above and below the bridge, resulting in a swaying effect. One day, the swaying developed into a dramatic twisting.
Wonder if it works? No, it doesn't.
Aeroelastic fluttering, whereby each twisting motion left the bridge in a more severe angle for the wind to act upon. In the vicious, self-escalating feedback loop that ensued, the bridge twisted beyond its limits.
Thanks for the follow.
Cables and girders failed, resulting in a dramatic, terrifying collapse. And so, the Tacoma Narrows Bridge went down to its watery grave. There were no fatalities, but the last person to come across the bridge, Leonard Coatsworth, lost both his car and his dog, Tubby. In addition to
That's a fatality. I totally don't like that there's no fatalities. That guy lost his dog. That's his family. He lost his dog.
$6.4 million blunder, Coatsworth was able to claim a total of $50,000 in today's money for all he lost. But it wouldn't bring Tubby back. If you're craving even more expensive blunders, check out this video about the most ridiculous mega projects of all time.
Oh, that's good. That's great. I'm gonna watch this one another day, but that's going to do it for this video. If you guys enjoyed it, if you're still here for that matter, or leave a like, leave a subscription, leave a comment down below. Oh, and go subscribe to Be Amazed. I'm out. Okay, so we're done with the video, and I'm going to switch over to playing some video games now, because that was a long one. That was an hour and 14-minute video. Jesus Christ. So my yapping stretched that out by a half an hour. I can necro deleted AI messages. I've always been curious. Nice. All right, let me see. There's my controller right down there. Oh. Before I switch over to the game, I'm gonna use the restroom, take a break, grab me a water, and I'll be right back. All right. So that reminds me, I want to see what Keen had to say about the video. Oh, Grumpy Whiskers posted something. I might have to watch that tomorrow. Oh, open that in a new tab. Oh wait, no, Keen's right there. Okay, live.
An immortal pirate warrior finally learned to be free.
Oh, there it is, right there.
Again, just want to be clear in case anyone takes that as a negative. That is.
Let's see what Keen had to say about the video.
Let's check out this one. And then we might call it a night. Again, there's more I wanted to get to, a lot more I wanted to get to, but these things happen. You're going to dip out? All right, see you, Eva. But yeah, we've already been streaming for 6.5 hours. Like there's so much I want to get to, but I don't want to stay up too the fuck late either. All right, let's head on into it. Let's head on into it. And I don't know, is this his first music video? Let me just pull this up.
Yes, it was my first.
Well, that's weird. Why did it pull up in its own thing? I don't want that.
I just noticed that the king in the hand.
Yeah, because he does a lot of React stuff.
The K didn't work.
Am I seeing any more videos? Or you know,
and the queen card has a king on it. Oh, AI is so funny sometimes.
Original short videos.
I didn't even notice that when I made the picture.
Might be his first one.
R63 Keen, yeah.
Again, seeing mostly React stuff, and again, just want to be clear in case anyone takes that as a negative. That is not. I do mostly React stuff. But yeah, I think this is his first video. Thought he was undead. Oh, yeah. I think this is his first video.
Yes, I am undead.
His first, nice. All right. Ahoy, everybody. We have Mavluck Never Loses by Mavluck. Music was created by... Wait, I get credit for this? I don't deserve that. But yeah, music crafted by Silas Frostburner, Don P. Bongwater, and me. I don't think I contributed this too much. I throw ideas out there sometimes. I hang out on Silas's stream. Silas is great. But yeah, this was mostly Silas. Yeah, I wasn't expecting credit there. All right, and like I was saying, I think this is his first music video. I'm really looking forward to it. Again, I really like this song. I think Silas cooked on this one. Keen stealing credit, apparently unintentionally. I didn't even know. This was news to me. This was news to me that I was credit. Oh, wait. Okay. We'll read it now. Let's go through it once, then we'll read it. I don't want to distract from the intro here, but yeah, we'll go through the video once, then go back through it and talk about it, and we'll read the description after that. So yeah, let's hit it. Let's hit it. Mavluck Never Loses. Like I said, I'm looking forward to this. I think the song is awesome.
Gold chips, cold grin, black coat, dead skin. He cuts right in. House lights all spin. He says pick a color. Cards float like smoke. You laugh a little louder.
What the fuck are my proportions there? Holy shit.
I think that...
Oh my god.
I want to say that... let's back it up just a little bit. He was talking about the proportions. I actually think that it's just the jacket, because when I first generated the reference for Keen, it had the jacket extremely tight, and he actually had really good proportions, but I wanted his jacket to be more loose fitting, and I just think the jacket made him look a lot bit thicker than he actually is.
What the fuck are my proportions there? Holy shit. Oh my god. Again, I think this is one of the better songs Silas has done, and he's done a lot of good stuff.
Beefy
I'm so
Keen,
glad
yeah.
this got made into a video. Beefy Keen. This has been remixed a little too from what I knew, but I like it.
The main difference between the original version that Keen had a little bit of input on is, and the one that I uploaded, is Bongwater took a lot of the instrumentals out. There was a lot more instrumentals in between verses and at the start. The start of the song is like 20 to 30 seconds of instrumentals. And I liked how this one started, just going immediately into that gold chips. I preferred this one. Plus, it was about almost 2 minutes shorter, so that means I had less video to have to generate. Plus, it gave kind of a funky feel to it.
Very dancey song, yep. Another one bites the dust, it reminds you of. I was gonna say, again, limited interruptions, but yeah, the hype train there is a reference to a Holy Balls video, specifically about Powder, but then it showed up in another one of his videos too. But yeah, so we got Powder there.
Yeah, I like the train, so I figured I'd add it in there. I had to throw that joke in there.
Anyway, like I said, limited interruptions, but holy shit. Oh, this was released today. All right. Dude, that's hilarious. I can't wait to go back through this. Yep. Nice outro there. Very cool, very cool.
All right, so now he's gonna go back through it.
All right. We were told to read the full description, so let's go through this, and then we'll go back through the video and talk about it. Cheer up, Alana. Yeah, that's kind of rough, but yeah, I don't know exactly what she's going through, but definitely things. Best wishes. All right. This first attempt at making an AI music video, music crafted by, again, I I don't disavow, but I don't think I did a whole lot for it. I like the song, I encouraged the song, but I did not help create the song. But yeah, music generated with Suno. All video was generated with Grok Imagine. Yep. Image stylized with ChatGPT and Grok. Postcard crafted on Grok. Creta, whatever. Finalized on Grok Imagine. Cameos, we won't read that full thing. Huh, I was told to read the full thing, but it didn't really expand on that. But yeah, we'll go back down there if we need to. You want oh, it was added last second, the ending there. Okay, cool. All right, but yeah, let's go back through this.
Yeah, to be fair, I just really did not know how to end it after the
main
Lord Intellectual Links and Ember part.
It is low res.
And I figured that'd be a good way to end it. Just with a little
Grok,
little something little message for Smugglana. Not like she's ever going to see it, but
if upscaling was used, because you can also upscale and get slightly better results too. But yeah, again, Grok has gotten really weird recently, but yeah, the low resolution shows a little bit, but I really like it. And again, to get higher resolution is going to be more expensive. No, it looks pretty dang good. And again, especially for a first video, like really well done editing. And we've seen it before, like that people don't get the resolutions right or whatever. This is consistent aspect ratio. There's no slippage there. Like, yeah, it's really well put together. Crazy work for a first video. So there we got Mavluck. Silas and me. Again, I love the song too, and like I'm really glad to see a video to it. We got Dot Pocket, Keeney, Psycho.
Morning, Happy Harble. And, how you doing?
Is there Gaming Syndicate?
We're just checking out Keen's reaction to my video.
Runya, Angry Duck, Eustace, and Pseudo. Dude, again, the fucking song slaps. Again, I don't know why I was credited for it, but yeah, I if it's just for me loving the song, guilty. I think this goes so hard.
Well, to answer that, I gave him credit because I'm sure he had a little bit of input that and he was on stream during that. I know that it was all generated on Silas's side, but I gave him a little bit of credit because he was there and did have a little bit of input into it. I don't know how much because I wasn't there until after it was generated, but can't sleep, decided to come here. Oh, well, welcome. We're just watching this, and then I'm about to jump back into Hollow Knight.
Psycho again.
Because I haven't played Hollow Knight in a while.
Yeah, this is really cool. We got Roboticus there. It's so good. Big again, Holy Ball reference there, and we'll see in a second. Yep, Powder and Juju. We've got Zayla, Penny, Ofted, Night Owl, and with the purple, is that Depth Walker? Is that Depth Walker right there?
Yes, yes, it is Depth Walker.
Trucker guy.
Things are going well. Just spent a lot of time in the last week working on this video I put out yesterday morning, including 17 hours leading up to posting it.
We got Underworld Fox. Happy.
And look, there you are, Happy.
We've got Feeble, the seal. Because of the base. Oh, you. All right. Every so often that Lich Lore's line sounds like something else. But yeah, we got Feeble as a seal there. We've got Counter Intel, and we've got Rivenami there. Very fun. Very fun.
Yes. Hello, Insomniacs.
And, Lady Wasabi there. And Null FM.
So another little thing about Null right there. A lot of the generations that I had for Null had him like being like a little creeper in the background. This is one of the few generations that came out where it didn't look like he was just kind of stalking. It's like no. He might look creepy, but he's not being creepy.
Bupella, Nalith.
Yeah, exactly. Riding along to go sell all your soul. Someone said that image looked like the boys were heading to fuck shit up. It's like, nah, I don't think so. It's like, I know you don't know where they're going, but people don't win in casinos. They don't go there to win.
And Reaving Mango. Popcorn. We've got Lusty Lynx, Lord Intellectual, Amber Paradox there, and in the background me and Silas. I'm holding a no horny sign, and Silas is holding the bonk bat. This is hilarious.
Actually, he is holding a no horny sign in one hand. His other hand has a squirt bottle. You can't see it because Lord Intellectual's head's in the way. But the image I generated for this that I posted on Twitter, he has a squirt bottle spraying water.
Yeah, I looked over too. It's funny that I have this model. Again, it's April Fool's. That is why I have the model, but it's funny in context. But yeah.
Mav, how do you detect doping, like fixing I have no idea. I wish I could answer that, Runya, but I can't. I don't know. Now we are going to confirm our cell occupations here in the dungeon. No, don't mention dungeons. Psycho will prepare new for us.
Ember and Lynx were mostly Ember was getting really wild, and I was memeing on him on Twitter, and I was on Silas's stream, so I dragged him into that. So we got the no horny and the bonk thing. It's hilarious. I like it.
Synchro, not Psychro. Different guy.
That's gotta be I haven't tried that gen, but that's gotta be a somewhat tricky shot too, because a lot of AI references other things it knows. So
I act
demanding.
Let's see what he's saying here.
Under a shirt, like again, I could be wrong. I
yeah.
tried that gen, but I'm imagining that might have taken a little while.
It did. Getting the skeleton, getting the rib cage and everything. It kept wanting to remove my shirt completely, and it wanted to open up both sides when I only wanted it to open up one, and then it would show the pelvic bone, which I didn't want it to do.
Like, yeah, because it's not gonna naturally.
This was really, really difficult to actually get done. I think I spent an hour and a half trying to generate this one shot.
Assume that you're gonna have to work to get it. You're gonna like basically have to trick it into doing that, I'd imagine.
I think what actually managed to get it was I told it to have small amounts of skin hanging from the rib cage, and that's what eventually got it to do just the skeleton. So that was a really, really tricky shot.
Holy shit, Demon Cat is back.
Demon Cat for sure.
I will say, aside, again, I don't have a whole lot of complaints. I don't exactly get what's going on in this shot.
This was also really stupid. I could not get it to do what I wanted it to do to save my life. And so I just chose the one that looked halfway decent. This was so infuriating because I could not get it to do what I wanted.
He shoots something out. It shoots down, then kind of stops and goes back up because multiple.
I also couldn't get it to do what I wanted at the door either. I tried to get it to change the camera angle so that way
So yeah, this is
all right. Hang on a sec.
Kind of the only shot I'd really have a whole lot of. Again, I take issue with some of the resolution issues, but again, that's just
his kitty giving him an earful. Yeah,
pay a lot of money. Well, it's not a lot, but like $30 or whatever. So yeah, I don't do that either. To be fair, I do not have access to the 720p gens either at the moment. I do want to move over to another one that will give me more options.
I do have access to the 720, but the 480 was just giving me better results, I guess you could say, especially the more complex it got.
But yeah, point is, aside from some resolution images, this shot has been the only one I don't really like. Just I could be missing something, but I don't really get it either, and it looks a little awkward. It takes too long going down the hall, and then
so from this point, it was actually supposed to have already cut off. What I wanted it to do is I wanted it to end right there, and then the camera angle to switch to the outside being above the entrance looking down, and then this magic just come blasting out of the dungeon, immediately arcing up into the sky, and then before arcing to go fly off somewhere else. But I just couldn't get it to do it. And the worst part, I couldn't get it to get the camera to go outside. I tried dozens of times. Not a single one of the generations had the camera where I wanted it. It never changed from behind this magic ball. I was so irritated I couldn't get it to switch. I tried everything to get the damn camera to switch to being outside the dungeon and up in the air above. I was so mad.
And then shoots up again. Like, I'm not quite sure what the meaning here is. Sending his regards to Alana. Oh, okay. Possibly. Yeah, maybe I didn't take it in context with that it's dropping the card. Okay. It's still a little bit of an awkward shot, but it doesn't ruin the video or anything. I want to be very clear. I'm not like, oh my god, it's so over. No, I don't fully get it, and it looks a little awkward, but overall awesome video. Sending you best wishes from your fans at Skybrows. And again, absolutely seconded. Again, no, we don't exactly know what Alana is going through. But yes, I
and also, if you look at close at this card, this is actually Sin. This is Syndicate, but somehow he ended up with Dot Pocket's fucking mask, Dot Pocket's ears. He's not black. This obviously this is a wild Iraqi. The only ones that actually like these two didn't come out correctly. Wild Iraqi didn't come out correctly. When I first generated the image, Lord Intellectual had Wild Iraqi's little red gem on his mask. It was AI was being really stupid.
I second it and send our best wishes there. And that's a cool shot there too. Added last minute to cheer Alana. Okay, so maybe that's why it looked a little rough. Yeah, and again, I want to be very clear. I'm not taking shots. I like the video. I love the song. I like that the song has a video. But yeah, I guess especially if that was added last minute to include the shout out to Alana there. That makes sense. But yeah, that's definitely an awkward shot.
Yeah, no, I can explain this to Keen at another time. It was a pain in the ass.
Accused of being toxically positive, so I've been trying.
All right, so we basically got the gist of what Keen was saying, and it's fair, very fair criticism, and yeah, I understand because I had the same frustrations when I was generating it, but I just couldn't get what I wanted. I really could not get what I wanted out of that. But anyway, we're gonna move on and we're gonna play some Hollow Knight because I haven't played in a while, but I gotta shrink myself down first. There we go. Lock that back down. Boom. Grok does not like detailed group shots. I generally create such shots in Firefly. So I think because I would have liked to have gotten as many people into that shot as possible, but I tried initially to just have a couple of shots. I want to get the music off. So what I was trying to do with that postcard. Wow, this is loud as fuck. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. There we go. Anyway, so what I was trying to do with it was add like 2 or 3 people each generation, and then it just started messing everybody the fuck up. So what I ended up doing and what I discovered I could have done, and actually what I should have done, was create the image on Krita, which is what I use in place of like Photoshop for my thumbnails and whatnot, which Krita is fine. It's a free program and I've been able to do really well with it, but it does have a lot of limitations that you wouldn't have with Photoshop. But what I ended up realizing I could have done was do the entire image, added everybody I wanted to, and then just put the image in Grok Imagine and just tell it to clean up the image. And it probably would have come out way, way better. Because after I told it to clean up the image, it corrected a few of the mistakes. Like it got rid of the gem in the middle of Lord Intellectual's mask. And I think had I done since it was supposed to be a still image, I think the AI would have done just fine with having a lot of characters. Had I just done it in Krita and told AI to just clean up the image, because it wasn't trying to do anything. It wasn't trying to add anything. It was just trying to clean it up. But lesson learned, and I will remember that for next time. Alright, we're gonna play some Hollow Knight. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to switch over. Let me see if I can edit. Playing Hollow Knight. I can switch over to. I don't think I really can do anything on Kick. Oh wait, no, I can. Cool. Let me see. There we go. Got it switched over on Kick and Twitter. Now say Hollow Knight. Turn the volume down just a little bit more. There we go. Oh, the kill count. Right. Forgot about that. There it is. Thank you. I really enjoyed making it. I'm probably not going to make a whole lot of AI videos, but I will try to make some in the future. Just much slower pace, I think. All right, I'm going to pull this cord out. Oh, no, I don't want to do that because that'll fuck something up. It always does. All right, where the hell am I? I was sweet to include you. Thanks for that. Yeah, I pretty much focused on people I had the most interactions with, primarily people I interact with most on Discord and people that generally show up in my chat. So that's why I decided to add you into that, is because you've been one of the more consistent people on my chat during stream. So I figured it'd be nice to add you into it. Like Tagal, I would have added them if I knew they had an avatar or something, but I can only work with what I know, so. All right, there is a grub around here. Oh. I wonder if I have to go up somewhere. That's gonna drive me nuts if that's like that. Hang on a sec. There we go. I'm gonna risk it. This cord is getting in my way. Please tell me. Damn it! I knew that was gonna happen. It doesn't want to. It does. I threw off my mouth tracking thing when I did that. Okay, the mask is going on because I'm not fucking with it right now. Oh, my headset turned off. Let me see. Turn my headset down a little more. Just a little louder. That's too low. There we go. All Alright, we're gonna see if we can't find our way to wherever that grub was, but I don't think we're gonna find it. It would really help if I knew where the hell I was. I do try. There are so many of you, and I'm always happy to give that bop to the algo. Well, definitely appreciate it. Laugh is very infectious. I've heard that from a number of people. Ow! I took some damage. Oh, now I know where I am. Okay. Well, now that I know where I am, I can figure out where to go. Ow! Yes, I am on planet Earth. Okay, so there's... Oh, here we go. This is what I can do. Aha! Okay, so it's not a mimic. That's good. Oh, those things. That's right. Such a cute little grub. Yep. Ow. Well, that didn't work. That's not what I wanted it to do. There we go. That worked. We're gonna continue upward because I'm still trying to find the guy with the map. Well, we're not going to find the guy with the map here, I don't think. Yep. No, I can't go that way anyway. Ow! This way? Okay, this isn't where I want to go. So we gotta go back here. We're trying to find this map, guys, so I can fill out my... So I know where the hell I am. Ow! Damn lightning bugs. Oh, right. So I came that way already once before. That's the way I came. So let's see what happens if I go this way. Pretty, but very deadly. Like those heat-seeking things. All right, so I've been here before too. I gotta watch out for the eggs because those kill me. Well, they don't kill me, but they blow up. Ah! Like that. Oh, I think we found him. I think we found... Oh, there he is. Sorry I missed you. Wait. How do I not have the map for this? If he's not here, how the hell do I not have the map? Oh, so that thing can pass through that. Close. Apparently those things think you need warmed up. Yeah, probably. Okay, so if I knock the big jellyfish into the acid, they go bye-bye and don't explode. Good to know. All right. Now that I know where I'm at, we're gonna go all the way up to Dirt Mouth. Oh! Found something by accident. Love it. Alright, so I'm here. The nearest train station's all the way over there. You know, we're over by this Queen's Garden. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go see if there's something over here. Because I don't remember what's going on anyway. Oh, I know it's over here. Never mind. We are not going this way because we have to come at it from a different location. Gonna head out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Plant. I hate those plants. I'm gonna get through here real quick. I'm gonna head out, my boys. Damn it. Will you bugs leave me alone? Get out. My boys are awake and they need breakfast. All right, have a good day. Let's go see what this thing with the like 6 eyes are. I think I know what it is, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, never mind. I don't know what this is. Your journey grows fat and full. Only those last few rare beasts remain left to stalk. Nice. Search the kingdom's corners, complete the journey, earn your well-deserved reward. Okay. I forgot all about him. Alright, so this way. So I do need to go to the Forgotten Crossroads first. Oh, ouch. How embarrassing getting damaged by that thing. Alright, so let's go see what the Grandpa Grub has for me. I gotta remember, a lot more bugs are starting to explode. Didn't feel like reading it. Up. So many of them. Look at all the geo. So much geo. I'm rich. You gotta throw something else besides geo? No? That's unfortunate. I don't think there's really anything else here. I still need to find I think I need to find more of these in order to get that last slot. Ow! Of course he had to be right below me when I dropped down. Okay, so nothing important in there. I hear it, but I don't know where it is. I can't tell if it's down or up. There's a... Oh, maybe it's... Maybe I'm closer to it over here. I am. Ow! I forgot about those. Oh, I bet. Not there. So wherever this rancid egg is... Hey! Found something new by accident. I wonder. Nope, not that way. It's not like I really need the rancid egg. I've got plenty of them. But it just bugs me that I don't know where the hell it is. It kind of sounds like there's two of them in this area. I don't see a weakness in the floor anywhere. There doesn't seem to be a... Doesn't seem to be a place in the ceiling I can whack. It just bugs me. I can't figure out where the sound is coming from. Okay, I'm here. Precept 2, never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors, but beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon everyone is laughing at you. We're gonna go in here, just see if... Oh. Oh, there's something new in here. There we go. That's what I was looking for. We're falling. Well, this is different. Ouch! Ouch! Interesting fight. Oh, on guard, on guard. No! Uh-oh, my counter is not working. Oh, I know what it is. Hang on a second. There you go. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, damn it. Oh, what's it called? Death counter score. There we go. Let's see. I gotta... Oh, that's not it. Settings. There we go, got it. The great Zote is a little bit strong. There we go. Get my map. Acquire a map of each area. Okay, so we have the full map now, at least. Or all the maps, I should say, not the full map. Tope churro. Oh, this guy's not in here. Oh, wait, no, right here. So, another would join our group. I have a gift for you, warrior. As a shopkeeper, I admit parting with it for free is rather difficult. But as great nail sage, I must recognize your skill. You have mastered the art of my remaining pupils. Now tradition decrees you two may hold the symbol. Bama. Did not expect to see me on at this time. I mean, I generally get on pretty late and go into the early morning. But I am glad to at least be on. It's been several days since the last time I streamed. Hey, Nail Master's Glory. Let's find out what the hell it is. Increase barrier master of nail arts, allowing them to focus their power faster and unleash art sooner. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think I'll swap that for the marker on the map. Been attempting to fix your sleep schedule. I get that 100%. I have horrible time trying to reset sleep schedules. It's really hard. I want to go into this fight with as much preparation as possible. What is this thing over here? Oh, is it this guy? No, surely not.
Really?
Oh, it's this one. Okay, never mind. I was wondering what the hell that was, but we're gonna look at the map real quick. Obviously, I don't want to go there just yet. I could go all the way down and visit that spring, but that'd be pointless because I could just kill a couple enemies to get what I need. I could go also try and go to this thing to go in with a few extra health things, but I think we'll just go do a little damage. That way I can get my soul up. Ow! That's alright. Damage does not matter. All I need is the soul energy. I don't care about the damage. Tope chulo.
He's one of our puppies. These puppies are Aklama buptis. Him and bad.
All right, we're gonna go for it. Crack. Do a little finger cracking. Do a little finger stretching. I could use another beer, but I just think I'll settle for some water for a moment. Oh, damn it, I wasted energy by accident. Oh, he threw two of them out this time. Three of them? All right, now that's getting a little unfair, buddy. I can do that too. You are starting to irritate me, buddy. Damn it. That didn't go well. Yeah, no, I totally got trampled right there. He whooped my ass. All right, I think I need to do something different here. Okay, so I don't think the let's see what I have on me. I kind of need the quick slash, but I need to be able to heal myself. Increases bear's mastery of nail arts, allowing him to I'm not too worried about getting soul when I take damage against this guy, so I'm gonna use this. Ouch. Okay. That did not go well. This guy is quick, to say the least. All right, let's do it. Oop. All right. You bastard! Quit throwing these at me! Ow! Ah! I was trying to get my shield up. Didn't work. You bastard! He train wrecked me! Oh, Jesus Christ! Voice changer in space. Yep, it's all the way up to maximum again. Oh, mask on. Yeah. Happens sometimes. I don't know why it resets just out of nowhere like that. Oh, come on. Really? Right where I plan on going? Fuck you, asshole. Uh-oh. I lost my shield. I thought I had my shield, but I lost it. I'm gonna get this guy's patterns down sooner or later. No! Damn it! No! Damn it! That little flying bastard just kept going everywhere I wanted to go. Oh, damn it. Ah! Damn it! I'm starting to get him. I'm starting to get it. These enemies are funny because they sound like they are taking. Sound like they're talking Polish, yeah. Hey, they very well could be. Who knows what the voice actors were doing? Ow! Bastard. Oh, wait. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. No! My shield was gone! That bastard! I swear, when he's swinging that sword like a goofball, that's when I'm most vulnerable. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I was trying to get in above him and he starts spitting those little bastards out. Of course! Right where I'm trying to go, he spits another one out. Bastard! Bastard! That's why I don't play this kind of game. My death count will go into the thousands. See, I enjoy being a glutton for punishment. I enjoy this kind of game. Damn it, I fucked up. And I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, he gave me a reprieve for a second there. No! Go figure. Oh, let me grab a drink real quick. All right. All right, let's get it. Get her done. We'll get this bastard. Aha! Ouch! Damn it! Damn it! He got me back to back! Oh, come on. I was in the air, you bastard. Ah! No! Bastard! bastard! Damn it! I blasted it in the wrong direction. I thought I was facing him and I blasted my energy blast in the wrong damn direction. No! So how's life been? Wife, kids? No wife, no kids. My life has been fairly good overall, except for getting fired a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, I can't complain too much, I guess. I'm just looking forward to my vacation, which is in about 2 weeks. Ah! Bastard! Oh, you gotta be shitting me! Bastard! Gotta steal your girlfriend back, which you're currently doing. I see. Gotta respect the determination. you bastard. Going right where I'm trying to go. Love it. Son of a bitch! Let me chill, you bastard! But I thought I died. I survived, but I thought I died. God damn it. They stand no chance against invincible, fearless, sensual, mysterious, enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, great Prince Zote. No. Not a clanker. Yeah, it was a self-fulfilling prophecy, damn it. Damn it all. Damn it. Damn it, he's gonna break my shield. Ah, damn it. Heal, 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 heal. Damn it. Damn it. Try it again. I'm gonna get this bastard. Ouch. Deal. My shield's broken. Damn it. Alright, stretch the fingers just a little bit. Out of curiosity, can you show your inventory? Yeah, give me a sec. That's my inventory at the moment. God damn it. Fucking had a window pop up again. What the hell is this? Weaver songs up. Oh, I don't need that. Well, that's an interesting way for him to start. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't even have any fucking soul to fucking take advantage of him being down. That was bullshit. Oh. Those are my charms. Arms, okay, I thought that's what you meant, but if you're looking at this is what I got. Oh, that, yeah, okay. Want to keep it up. Hopefully he doesn't go straight into the swinging the little sword again. Really? Bastard! Oh, trying to fool me? Get that off of my back. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Get away from me! Oh, thanks. Thank you so much. No! Oh, damn it. Oh, getting there. Making progress anyway. I gotta get used to just phasing through him when he comes at me. Ouch, I thought he was gonna keep coming. Ouch! Boom! Got him. Ooh, I knew I was getting the hang of him. Thank God. Such a pain in the ass. Whew. Wait. Is there 4 of them? This candle lit. Now there's this candle, that candle, and that candle. Oh. Yeah. There's 3 more of them. Damn it. All right, come on. What the hell is that thing? So now I got like little spider ones running around. I think I'd rather deal with them when they're flying. Damn it! Alright. Oh, my shield's actually cracked. Next time I should go to the thing so my shield can repair itself. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna go and use the bench. We're gonna use the bench so my shield can heal itself. There we go. Damn it. I gotta go use the bench again because my shield's damaged. Dream nail your girlfriend for sweet eat salvation. Huh. Could probably try that down there, but mid-fight that's a little difficult. Damn it! Oh shit, I came down here with no fucking shield. This isn't going to go well. Wasn't going to go well without it, but... Jesus! He train wrecked my head. Alright, we're gonna go to the thing.
Pechurro, no. Montatule. Espera, espera. Aclama.
Alright, let's see. God damn. All right. Oh, it's 6 o'clock already? Jesus. I really hate these jumpy ones. Damn it. Ah, God. I reread Zote's thoughts instead. I'm not really sure who you're wanting me to talk to. Let me see here. God damn. Leave me alone, you jumpy bastards. Which one's Beretta? I do not know that. I am not keeping track of very many of the names in this.
Dope churro enorme. Pomanta duble. Is mantua. Pera. Aklaba buptis. Emin ba depreda. Bapnan.
Oh, don't worry about it, Runya. There's no need to worry about talking all that much. Seriously, you bastard? We just got started and you're already doing a little swingy thing? Fuck you. Damn it. Damn it. I was doing pretty well there. Whew. Alright. Wrong way. The one directly, the one next to Dote? Thought that's who I hit. Great Prince, your words, are they repeating? Oop, wrong way. I mean, that's all he's doing is saying the same thing. They're doing is saying the same thing. Ugh. Fingers hurt. Asshole. Really? Bastard. Ah! Okay, try again. God damn. Give me some space, you bastard. Oh, damn. Whew. Ah. Fingers. Go figure. He waits to spit them out until I don't have any soul energy. Come on. Ah! Damn it! Alright, I think I'm gonna give it a couple more tries, and then I actually need to go do some stuff. That was no good. God damn it. You know what? Fuck the fucking voice changer. Fuck piece of shit. God. Fucking damn it. Yeah. Ah. Fucking voice changer. Fuck that thing. Just gonna turn it off. That's the second time in one stream. That usually doesn't happen in one, but... Oh, you fake out son of a bitch! Oh, you bastard. Seriously, you son of a bitch!
Churro enorme. Comanda dubbio.
Ah.
Era. Acclama.
You know what I think actually might be beneficial?
Comanda dubbio.
Let's try something different. I don't know why I think this might help, but I'm gonna use this thing that actually takes away my energy because I'm not getting around to using it a lot of the times. I think I need to get rid of one. No, I don't. So we'll do it. We're gonna go get some energy before we go into this. Ouch. Well, I got 3 of them, so that should be enough.
Churro enorme. Comanda dubbio. Bis manama popis. Acclama buptis. Emen baat.
We're gonna get this to go with these things. My voice is off again, god damn it. Ah! Oh, do you mean my voice changer or my voice? Cause it looks like my audio is going through. Cause I just straight up turned the voice changer off. I was getting tired of it doing that. Let me see here. How's my voice still in space? How the fuck is my voice still in space? Piece of shit. God damn it. Fuck this thing. Alright, turning the fucking changer off. God damn it. I exited out of the goddamn thing and I didn't think it would work without it. Come on. Fucking piece of shit. So much scuff. What the fuck? Oh. I tell you, sometimes it's not worth it. Really? That was actually going fairly well. That was going pretty well, actually, so we're going to try that again. That was actually going a lot better than I expected using those to do my damage. Damn it. Alright. I like how this is going with using these bugs. They're at least helping me clear out the little bastards. Damn it. I was going better. I honestly think the ads are what are making the fight so much harder. This fight actually looks like it would be pretty easy without them. Yes, I do actually think those without those little bastards jumping all over the place, I think this would be a lot easier. he has a pretty predictable pattern, but you just gotta avoid the little ones. God damn it. Oh, my. Ah. Stretch the fingers just a little bit. I need to get a couple of good hits in like early, but it depends. It kind of depends on what his first move is. That's pretty much what I was hoping for. Damn it. As much as those my little ones are I think are helping, it also can be very inconvenient when you're low health. God damn it. That was actually going fairly well, and then he just started jumping in the exact same spot over and over and over again, getting closer to me. I think after this one, I'm gonna call it a stream. I got some stuff I gotta get done. I also have to try and get a video uploaded. So this is gonna be my last try. Come on, bash. What the fuck? Oh no. I lost my energy. Damn it. All right. That's gonna do it for this stream, guys. I'm gonna call it a night, and I'll try this again probably not. I guess it would be tomorrow night for you guys, probably, but tonight for me. Anyway, that's gonna